not die of hunger. Something else kill them. We are not poor. When we were starting this interview, you asked a question about Nigeria. Something led me to describe this country to you. Ours is a rich land. Our soils are good enough to produce everything we need to eat, drink, anything we want for sustenance and good lives. It's already in our soil. We are poor by design because those who ruin this country and who are ruining the Nigerian victims, their hold on power is strengthened by the poverty of the people. A poor man's mind, an hungry man's mind is focused on survival. He's thinking about what to eat. He's thinking about what to drink. He's thinking about how to pay his house rent if he has a house. He's thinking of where to sleep if he's only walking the streets. He's thinking about his security. She's thinking, how do I sleep tonight without getting raped where I'm going to have to manage to sleep? She's thinking, how do I feed my children? The Nigerian is deliberately made to focus on survival so that he does not begin to query the simple suggestions they give him in place of answer. A man who is dependent on the grace of his political master to eat is not likely to query the wisdom of the political master who tells him that his neighbor and best friend is his enemy. So, you find that the Nigerian state deliberately weaponized poverty against its people. Even if you look at the palliative system, it gives you an idea of the weaponization of poverty that is endemic in Nigeria. You're going around, you'll be seeing several videos of palliatives being shared. Nigerians reduced to animals. Reduced to animals, scooping rice with sand, and we are not declared to be at war yet. You see Nigerians scooping food, hot food, off boiling pots, reduced to animals in a country where people are flying private jets all over the place. Reduced. You see young men reduced to beggars.
So in essence, the leadership.
It is leadership. It is the system, the governance system, and please stop using the word leadership. Just say ruiners. Look, if you want to be kind to Nigerian ruiners, call them rulers. Rulers are fixed in the moment. It's always about holding on to power. It's about maintaining hold on power. Those are rulers. Their job is to maintain themselves in power. And that's what Nigerian ruiners are. You can't call them leaders. Leaders see a destination in their mind. When they close their eyes, they can see destinations and they lead people in the direction of their vision. What is the vision governing anybody in Nigeria? None. We're sitting down conceiving of a new road project. By the time you are done conceiving, you find that even the concept is already outdated and obsolete. You are building rail lines that are only fit for the 1960s and 1950s. You are building them in the 2020s. Everywhere else in the world, when they are conceiving rail lines, they are thinking of something futuristic that will take you from point A to point B in record time, and then they crow about it. The complete lack of vision, the lack of ambition that governs Nigeria is there for everybody to see. In fact, it's even a good thing that you mentioned it. In Do Not Die in Their World, there is a chapter there, Aremu the Lion Cub. If you read that chapter, you will find the story I told of Obasanjo Presidential Library, where Obasanjo was gifted a lion cub and he built an enclosure for the lion. So a lion is being kept in an enclosure that cannot or should not even be the space to hold a dog, and that lion cannot even be taken for walks. It looked like a emaciated boar bull the first sight I heard of it. That is the kind of vision governing Nigeria. They can't see beyond the minute. The man, and that's the man, give it to him. Obasanjo remains the best of the lot that has governed this country, and yet the very best of the lot that has governed Nigeria, the extent of his vision when he was given a lion cub was to build an enclosure there is no more than about 3 by 3 square meters for a lion. Who is going to walk that lion? How is that lion going to get any exercise? Inside the concrete cage. That is the vision governing Nigeria. They cannot see beyond the moment. Pimpish imagination, all of them. What have they built? What do you see in Nigeria that is futuristic outside of their greed?
But the realness doesn't stop, if I use your words, the realness doesn't stop you from opening business, getting clients, getting customers, or doing what you need to do as an entrepreneur to build it.
You see, that is the error right there. Let me take on the toga of the entrepreneur now. Sometimes you don't even have power for days at a time. You're running a business and it is your job to provide energy, so like power supply to your own business. Are you a power company or a tailor? Are you an hairdresser or a power company? And then you have to go and buy petrol at that outrageous amount to fuel your generator. Am I a power company? Is that not part of what the government should do? I have Megad permanently. Look, The failure of governance, when I tell you that the poverty is systemic and is deliberate, it sounds highfalutin. We are supposed to be a capitalist country, or are we communist? We are capitalists. What is the meaning of capitalism? It means that capital is present in the place. You have access to credit. Where is the access to credit in Nigeria? There is no Nigerian bank today that can offer you a loan for less than 20-something%. What business are you going to do at 20-something% that you can pay the bank? What business? What are you going to do unless you are trading? Since when did trading become a productive part of our economy? How many people can you employ in a trading business? Manufacturing is the backbone of any economy. You have to have a manufacturing base. Even if it's an agric economy base, you will still have to find a way to work in there. Where is the capital? Where is power? Where are the infrastructures? Where are they?
But in the same system, we have those that made it, that created wealth.
What kind of wealth are they creating? Gambling, Bet Naija, Screw Naija, Gamble Naija.
Successful entrepreneurs.
Like which one? Like Dangote, monopolists. Who create monopolists like the one that they were busy. Oh, okay, yes, with his new refinery, Abi. Very beautiful refinery, churning out millions of barrels of petrol every day. Buhari went and commissioned it, and we were afflicted by life proceedings for hours on end on the day in question. We are a nation of liars. They have created rent seekers who make money from the putrefied system. They erect toll gates based on monopolies. So they make money, and then you're pointing at them as though that is available to everybody else. Look, young people have been reduced to gamblers, prostitutes, Uber drivers. You know how many graduates are driving Uber in Lagos and everywhere else? Because it's about the only way they can become self-employed without being dependent on the system for their livelihood. The easiest way to become self-employed in Lagos is to be able to buy a Corolla. So you buy a Corolla and you become a Uber driver. And then you have to start dealing with the madness of the Nigerian police and all the multiple checkpoints that the state has created to fleece you even more. If it was so nice, if the opportunities were so available, why would everybody be running away? The best and brightest of this country are running every day. They are not migrating, they are fleeing.
That was a Governor Sanwo-Olu, the executive governor of Lagos State. You are across some Okada riders that go through the wrong way. What the Okada rider did is say, good, no. It's not good. They are passing the wrong way. And as a governor, what he did is right. But see a serving military officer that introduced himself to you, a lance corporal, a young soldier that was sent on an errand. And he was unfortunately, he climbed that Okada. And he was begging you, Mr. Governor, he was begging you that I'm sorry, sir. I'm a soldier. I'm sorry. What do you expect that young guy to say? But because you're an arrogant governor, this ain't one way you passed 2 days earlier. You have been passing wrong way. You have been passing one way in Lagos State. So are you above the law now? The last corporal guy that you arrest there, he has been shot in Bronu. He has a sling in his arm, an iron. He has an iron here. These are the people that fight the terrorists, the bandit that you and your co-workers, you are sponsoring them. And he's just begging you. And you are insulting his father. Go and call your father. This is why I'm going to lock you up. Stupid boy. A governor? I don't blame you. Sanwo-Olu, I don't blame you at all. Because from the beginning, you are out. We know what your brother did during the election in Lagos Island. When he was tormenting the people that follow PDP. We have the video all over. Most of us are serving in the UN. Some are in Sambisa Forest. Some are in Bronu. Christmas Day, people were killing Bokos. None of you say anything. But a soldier that did a mistake by climbing Okada that go through the wrong way. And he was begging you. Let me cast your mind back, Mr. Governor. But Fashola was a governor before you. He arrested a colonel, a redneck in Nigerian army, for passing the bus lane. he did it with a humility as a man who is well educated, not a thought like you. Everybody deserves second chance. You should have told that guy, oh, you are an officer, you should know better. Okay, don't do it again. That is the reason why I'm asking you. That's the reason I'm arresting you. See, you're talking like Amubo. Ori e ti daru, ori e. Ori e o ti daru. You want to call him a governor? Àwọn táàtù tó ń lò nígboro Èkó, tó ń da Èkó rú, they destroy Lagos. Oh, arrest wọn. Oh, arrest wọn rárá. Sójà ló ń arrest and you ló ń káká sókè. Kí ló dé? You should be ashamed of yourself, Sanwo-Olu. But let me remind you, your 4 years will soon be finished now. Do whatever you like. Torment people of Lagos State. Where's my own governor today? Where's Akeredolu today? You should be ashamed of yourself, Sanwo-Olu. You should be ashamed of yourself. Nigerian soldiers are all over the world. We are in UN. We are everywhere. We're serving the nation to make the country proud. People die in Sambisa Forest. People die in Bronu. People die in Plateau. Everywhere, soldiers are being killed. And the same soldier, I don't blame you at all. If a dirty, bloody civilian like you, because you are chief executive of a state, you are above the law yourself. How many times have you gone through the wrong way? How many times have you gone through the one way in Lagos? So you are above the law, right? A young soldier. Check him. He has been shot here. He has an iron. Look at the boy you love. He has an iron in his hand. He has been under my command before. He's just a young soldier. And you make the life that the whole world is about to crack. Nobody's afraid of you. If you lock me, we'll release him, right? Stupid governor like you. Ori e ti daru, Sanwo-Olu. Ori e ti daru. Ojú ma turari lọ́jọ́ kan, òwe àkàlà. Ibo ni Babangida wà lẹ́ni. Ibo ni gbogbo wọn wà lẹ́ni. Àsìkò ẹ̀ ń bọ̀. Ṣé wọ́n sọ pé ó ti yí lórí tẹ́lẹ̀. Àǹbọ̀dé ti sọ tẹ́lẹ̀. Ó lọ́pọlọ ẹ̀ ti dàrú tẹ́lẹ̀. Ó náà ti gbé ẹ lọ Bariga General Hospital. Ó dẹ̀ ti wá show ẹ̀. Pọ́pọlọ ẹ̀ ò pé, pórí ẹ̀ ò pé rárá. Stupid idiot, I don't have time for you.
President Bola Tinubu has directed immediate investigation to ascertain the allegation that the Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, Betta, made payment of 585 million naira into a private account against Nigeria's financial laws. The Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, in a statement on Sunday, said the president is determined to get to the root of the matter and unravel the truth. According to Idris, the president promised that appropriate action will be taken to ensure that any breaches and infractions are identified and decisively punished, in line with the administration's commitment to public accountability and due process. The statement advised citizens to exercise patience on the matter while the investigation lasts, assuring that the findings will be communicated duly and transparently to the public. As the alleged financial scandal in the Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs continues to make headlines in the country, a fresh memo has surfaced revealing how the ministry approved funds for flight tickets and airport taxes for the minister's team from Abuja to Kogi State, even when there is no airport in the state. The breakdown of the disbursement of the funds show that 60 million naira was approved on November 6, 2023 for disbursement through the Director of Finance account, National Social Investment Agency, just 5 days before the November governorship election in Kogi State. The minister's advance team received 2,515,000 for DTA for 5 nights, local running at 30% of DTA for flight tickets and airport taxis. Each of the minister's advance team members received 200,000 naira for flight ticket and 20,000 naira for an airport taxi, amounting to 1.54 million naira. Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, Betta, has revealed that plans to tarnish her image will amount to nothing. The minister's comment came after a document recently emerged showing that she allegedly disbursed 585,198,500 naira into a personal account. Despite the public outcry, Edu denied any wrongdoing in a post on X. The post reads, and I quote, "Integrity and accountability are our watchword. Under my watch in the Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, no one will embezzle government funds as before. The plans to tarnish the image of this administration, my person, or the ministry will amount to nothing," end of quote, she stated. All right, Rufai, let's talk about
this is a big blight on President Tinubu's administration. President Tinubu that came in, that he wanted to fight corruption. The humanitarian ministry has been dogged by many corruption allegations. Don't forget the former minister of this ministry is supposed to see the EFCC. She said she was unwell. We're still talking about that last week. Somebody also in the parastatal in the ministry in NCIPA was also suspended. Now we're having the case of Betta Edu. We cannot pass judgments because the federal government, through a message, through the Minister of Information, has come out to say that they want to handle this, so they're going to investigate. But we want to see the end of the investigation. And President Tinubu needs to save his face and save his government by ensuring that the Minister of Finance, Wale Edu, does that speedily so we can get a response to all of these things. And if anybody is found wanting, the true course of the law shall take effect. But based on the allegations on ground, Federal Government Financial Regulations, Chapter 7, page 713 states, personal money shall in no circumstance be paid into a government bank account, nor shall any public money be paid into private bank accounts. An officer who places public money into a private account is deemed to have done so with fraudulent intention. Public, and there's a writer on the side that says public and personal money to be kept separate. While this matter broke, yes, we have heard from Betta Edu, integrity is a watchword. In some case, she's been fighting corruption, corruption is fighting back. But the Accountant General, Office of the Accountant General of the Federation, threw under the bus by saying we told her that we're not going to honor such payments. So when the Office of the Accountant General threw under the bus, it speaks volumes. And that's why I say this is a blight on President Tinubu's administration. This will dog President Tinubu's administration. It will be a focal point in President Tinubu's administration. If President Tinubu really wants to redeem this administration's image, he must have a complete probe. Because this is the only one that the document leaked. How about the other one she signed for? Just like another one that leaked over the weekend about traveling to Kogi with an airplane where there's no airport there. Or maybe there's an airport there, we don't know. Maybe there's an airstrip there, we don't know. So that has also come out. How about the other ones? And more documents are going to come out. What about the ones that are happening that we don't get to see? Probably this one, somebody leaked it because they had interest in it and they wanted to make it public. So there must be an holistic review. We can't be complaining that Nigeria does not have money and we hear money is being filtered away and paid into people's account. Anyway, it's just subject to the investigation that the government will do and they will give us a report on it. But my problem with government, but I will give President Tinubu's administration a benefit of doubt, is that hitherto we have reviews and investigation. They write white paper and they throw it under the carpet. Just like I'm asking government, the white paper on the NDDC that ought to have been issued, where is it? Are the recommendations followed? I've been asking that question for 2 days now, nobody's answering me. So we'd like to see the end of this. Also, I'd like to enjoin all of us Let us wait till the investigation before we say a lot. Betta said our enemies are against her. Yes, but I have pointed according to the law that you cannot pay public money into private accounts. It is not done. So we even like in this audit to know all of these transactions. Okay, so somebody is telling me here that please, Kogi has an airport at Adago near Ajaokuta. Also, Obajana Cement has for Dangote. Maybe they landed there. Okay. It's a caveat. We need to get more rounded facts. So maybe that was where they landed. But all that documents needs to be thoroughly probed. And we need to see the end of this matter. And justice has to be done. If after all the investigation, Betta is exonerated, Betta is exonerated. If after the investigation she's not. But I don't believe in us slandering people in the court of public opinion. Since the government has said they're going to investigate, yes. But the optics tarnishes the image of this government. And more has to be done.
Church, praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. My name is Dr. Betta Edu, and I came to thank God. Last year at Shiloh 2022, I prayed and told God that by the next time I come for the next year's Shiloh.
Your name and your testimony.
Church, praise the Lord. Praise the Lord. My name is Dr. Betta Edu, and I came to thank God. Last year at Shiloh 2022, I prayed and told God that by the next time I come for the next year's Shiloh, I want to be a minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. On the last day of Shiloh, just as I was working out, I saw Papa, Bishop David Oyedepo, and I went to greet him and meet him as usual. And I whispered to him, I said, Papa, I need you to pray for me. I have just one prayer request now. And he said, what is it? I said, I want to come back to Shiloh 2023 as a minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He put his hand on my head and he said, it is done. I stood up and I left. I came today to return all glory to God, that in spite of all odds, today I'm a minister of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, one of the youngest in the Fourth Republic. People my age are not at the Federal Executive Council of Nigeria in this Fourth Republic, but today I can boldly stand here to say God did it. I came to return all glory to God.
What's trending now? We miss Dr. Abati. I wish he was here today.
Yeah.
Well, let's begin what's trending. With reactions trailing the leaked memo from the Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs instructing the Accountant General of the Federation to transfer the sum of 585 million naira from the National Social Investment Program bank account to the bank account of a private individual. The memo, which was signed by the Minister of Humanitarian Affairs, Betta Edu, was titled Mandate for Payment of Grant for Vulnerable Groups in Akwa Ibom, Cross River, Lagos, and Ogun states, respectively. In a statement on Friday, January 5th, the minister's aide claimed that the transfer followed due process and that the private account belonged to Bridget Mojisola, the project accountant for the Grants for Vulnerable Groups scheme, adding that it is legal in the civil service for a project accountant to receive payments, use funds legally, and retire all receipts as evidence of the project. Well, the Accountant General of the Federation, Oluwatoyin Madeyin, however, denied approving the minister's request, stating that no bulk money is supposed to be made to an individual's account in the name of project accountant, eliciting varied reactions on social media. Let's take this tweet from Omotaya, who posted a video of the minister when she assured Nigerians of transparency within her ministry. This is a tweet. Well, he wrote, Betta Edu assured Nigerians that the money will be transferred directly from CBN to beneficiaries. However, she took a U-turn, transferring more than ₦500 million to a single private account. Oniyelu Bridget Mojisola. Let's take a look at that video before we take more reactions.
What we can assure Nigerians is the fact that this is a very transparent system that is traceable from the CBN account directly to the account of the beneficiaries. For Nigerians who do not have accounts and do not have the NIN, we are actually working to open accounts and money wallets for all of these persons so that they can have their money sent directly to them. We would equally be pasting out the list of beneficiaries at the different communities, which would carry the vulnerable pensioners, the vulnerable veterans, and the wives of fallen heroes, as well as other areas of concern where they were not fully captured.
All right, this is what we're asking for, transparency, and she did promise. This was back in October. Actually, this event was during that conditional transfer for 15 million vulnerable households. You would recall, even just, during the Buhari administration, there was also, this hula baloo, could I call it, at this point, saying that we have to use electronic transfer at this point. But I don't understand what happened here and where, Betta Edu dropped the ball, because it is easy. She has said it that she was going to go through the CBN and it was going to be transparent. But, they've called for an investigation. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has done the right thing to call for a probe at this point. But, people are saying, what sort of investigation? I mean, this is simple and clear. I believe you even read out, some policies at this point. Let me take some more tweets. This is from Chooks, who wrote, Betta should step aside while the government launch a full-scale investigation into the sleaze going on in that ministry. I have said this before. Social intervention under any guise in Nigeria is a scam. A large chunk of the appropriated funds are always stolen. Well, Daniel Rega wrote, Betta Edu is still a sitting minister despite ongoing investigation into the allegations. But Halima Shehu was quickly suspended over allegations. What a government. This reeks of double standard. Well, let me just give you a summary of this Halima story, which Omotaya detailed with the hashtag BettaGate. Well, he wrote, 1. President Bola Tinubu, a few days ago, announced the suspension of one Halima Shehu, the CEO of National Social Investment Program, an agency under the Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation for financial misconduct. 2. EFCC operatives subsequently arrested Halima Shehu. During interrogation, it was discovered that she moved a whopping 40 billion naira belonging to NSIPA to personal and corporate bank accounts linked to her. 3. Halima Shehu also informed operatives that she moved the 40 billion naira to private accounts linked to her because Dr. Betta Edu, the Minister of Humanitarian Affairs, was transferring monies from the NSIPA account to personal accounts. She reportedly alleged that over 3 billion naira has been moved so far by Betta, and her action was taken to block her from accessing the 40 billion naira. Well, while that conversation was ongoing, a memo written by Betta Edu to the Accountant General of the Federation seeking authorization of payment of 585 million naira to the personal account of Oniyelu Bridget for GVG program in Cross River, Akwa Ibom, Lagos, and Ogun State surface. By the way, Rufai, we've got some, information that this Bridget is still untraceable. We're still waiting to find out who this Bridget is at this point.
They are going to trace anybody traceable. The Bridget can remain untraceable. Yes. This is a real national matter. And please, I would like to, 1, call for a forensic audit across all the ministries and people that might be involved in the matter. We'd like to call for a forensic audit, 1. Number 2, we'd like to see a quickened investigation.
Before you talk, because so that we can put everything together. Let me take a conversation that has been circulating. In the meantime, the minister is said to have approved funds for flight tickets and airport taxis for the ministry staff to Kogi, a state with no commercial airport. The approval was contained in another leaked internal memo dated November 6, 2023. The memo was titled The Disbursement under the 2023 Grant for Vulnerable Groups Program in Kogi State 2023, signed by Betta. In the memo, the sum of over 72 million naira was appropriated for the minister's advance team to travel by air for an event in Kogi. Each of the minister's advance team members, including aides, received the sum of 200,000 naira for flight tickets, 20,000 naira for airport taxi and local running expenses. The sum of 300,000 naira was earmarked for the minister's air ticket. I mean, Rufai, I know that you earlier said that there is no, airport in Kogi. No, I mean, there are two airports, but they are not commercial airports. You cannot land in Kogi State with a commercial flight. So we need more details as to what airline took them to that particular event. 72 million naira is a lot of money.
So that's why we say a forensic audit should suffice. A very holistic forensic audit. I think the audit should go back to any, disbursement made since Betta got into the office. Any memo signed, all of them should be scanned through. And it should be double scrutinized as we speak. And also the auxiliary companies that disbursements were made to should also be vetted. Because I'm seeing many stories, although not verified, of some key companies that monies and disbursements were made to. Holistically going forward, I do not know why President Buhari set up this humanitarian ministry. In my own opinion, I believe it should be scrapped.
A lot of people are advocating for that. Yeah.
It's always a funnel pipe for corruption. Mm-hmm. And we could have run this independent of any ministry. Once you set a bureaucratic framework in place, then you open the doors to huge corruption. So going forward, I think an impact assessment should be done on the humanitarian ministry. Absolutely. And probably scrapped. Nigeria does not need things like this at this point in time. Yes. Mm-hmm. Anyway, it's not today we've been doing humanitarian interventions, and we didn't need a ministry for it. So whoever put that idea in President Buhari's head definitely didn't do a good one. Absolutely. It should be scrapped. We thought it was going to help people, but apparently, look at the charade. So early in this government, it stinks. Yeah. The corruption in Tinubu's government, allegations of corruption stinks. In the space of how many days? We're talking about the NCIPA, those allegations. Also now we're having this allegation. It stinks and it's a blight on this administration. And they should wash themselves off of this excreta of corruption allegation. They are stinking of the excreta of this.
First, it was Halima Shehu. Yeah. Now we are seeing Betta. I mean, we had from the same ministry. They had the the pioneer of that ministry also is under investigation. We're seeing these women, go through these horrible. She is supposed to be facing EFCC today. Well, let me take Betta's tweet, which she talked about integrity and trying to defend herself. She said, integrity, accountability are our watchword. Under my watch, the Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, no one will embezzle government funds as before. The plans to tarnish the image of this administration, my person or the ministry will amount to nothing. Betta, we are holding you to that word. I really want to know if this is fake document, fake memo. That's the only thing that would make it all right. Because at this point, these investigations are already
that's the only thing that would make sense of this. In fact, lawyer Femi Falana has said that just that memo in itself, it did not implicate her to be investigated or perhaps invited in by the EFCC or security operatives, because that memo is a demonstration of an attempt to commit felony. So even without committing felony, it's an attempt to commit based on extant laws on whether money or not should be paid into private accounts. Unfortunately, I don't see how Dr. Betta Edu is going to get herself out of this mess. And I agree totally with that tweet that the same treatment meted out to Halima Shehu in the spirit of fairness and equity should be meted out to Dr. Edu. So whilst she's being investigated, suspension immediately.
Yes.
If the Tinubu administration wants to demonstrate their commitment to anti-corruption and that they take a tough stance against things like this, we should have woken up this morning with an announcement that Dr. Betta Edu has been suspended, pending investigation. This will send a strong signal, not just to Nigerians that we are serious about fighting corruption, but other MDAs. Do you know that memo and the statement by the AGF demonstrates that's Accountant General of the Federation, that this perhaps might be happening in other ministries. Absolutely. And Rufai, even though I get you in terms of scrapping this ministry, to be fair, I think we need a ministry such as this because of the peculiarity of what we're facing in Nigeria. Unfortunately, just like the NDDC and other agencies like that, it has become a funnel for just monies that magically disappear or come under spurious claims and projects where we cannot trace monies. You're saying that it is okay, and thank you for bringing that video out where she assured Nigerians that under her own tenure, in the spirit of transparency, the monies will go directly to the beneficiaries. Yes. What happened to that plan? What is her excuse for not transferring the monies directly? Then one final thing, a question for the Accountant General of the Federation. Yes, she mentioned that in trying to extricate herself from this mess, that she did her due diligence, she did not approve that money is being spent. What did she do afterwards? Why didn't she blow a whistle? Why didn't she raise...
Well, I'm hoping that she didn't think Betta Edu was going to go forward with it, because it's not...
The fact that she advised her. So I would like to know what happened there, because during that investigation, she must also be questioned. Yeah. And she did the right thing. Yeah. But I'm saying that beyond doing the right thing, the state of things in this country means that you must also be willing to, in order to absolve yourself from any kind of blame, also make sure there's a whistle being blown. Yes. And then President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Nigerians are watching. The international community is watching. What are you going to do about this situation? I am hoping that before the end of today, we'll have an announcement that the minister, not because we have anything personal against her, but because we want to fight for the soul of this nation, absolutely, and corruption must be a thing of the past, has been asked to step aside pending investigation, and whatever the outcome is, if found culpable, she must be made to pay the full. I mean, we cannot say that everybody is doing it, so let us leave it. No, that narrative is gone, and so I hope that they will do something very decisive about this matter.
Absolutely. The saga continues. We're still waiting for the investigation to on.
Back here again. Thank you very much for your time with us today. Today is Monday, 8th January 2024. The time is running fast already. Yes, you're getting old. I'm getting old. We all are getting old. Let's continue to stand for what is right, because none of us is going to live forever. Thank you very much, my people. I decided to present all this to you guys so that you guys will understand where we are coming from, possibly where we're supposed to be going. This is the current situation of our country. Like I said before, in the past, we don't have good news to present about the country. I'm sorry, we don't have. When it comes to the government, there's no good news. When it comes to the government, there's no good news to present. This is a minister that was appointed just 7 months ago, have stole, allegedly, over 4 billion naira. One person. The beautiful thing about it is that now we are one of the people that started talking about this thing here. Now, other mainstream media don't enter inside the matter, and the thing don't be as it gets. The beautiful thing about what Bola Ahmed Tinubu have done is that he does suspend them, and they does probe them. Tomorrow, Tuesday, EFCC, they wait for them. We all are watching. We are watching from distance, to make sure, say, not be Dabaru, now they want to do this case. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Thank you very much for your time with us. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for all. You do appreciate you always. Madam Rita, I can see right there, BTV, Nigeria. Thank you very much, Jack Obedient. Thank you, Mark Enley. Thank you, Fredo. Victory all the way, and God bless you, my people. Press on the like button, help us to share. Wabo Felix, thanks for joining us. SO, thank you. David Platt, thank you. Thank you very much. Abo Azi, thank you very much, sir. Ike Jude, I can see right there. Thank you. Regina Francis, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. UC Andrew, I can see right there. Jacob Obedient, and many, many others. Frank Emmanuel, I can see right there, sir. Thank you very much. Yes, we are very good. Thank you very much. I posted that a link earlier on in case you want to join the panel. Madam Patricia, I can see you already. Thank you very much. You know, Nell James, Madam Luke, thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. Martina Obasuyi TV, thank you very much. I can see you right there as well. Guys, help us to press on the like button. I've tried my best already, showcasing many names. Because of time, we just need to move on right now. For those of you that want to join us, join the panel. Is a hot topic today. It's better you come on time now. We still have about 3 spots left, I guess, you know, so we can take it from there. But meanwhile, I would like to quickly, you know, take on this, then I take on other people's reactions before coming back to my own panelists. You know, as you know, this is what we do on this platform to balance everything. I don't want some of our satanic followers, you know, who is actually patiently waiting for themselves to fail, to think that, oh, where they get their information from. That's why you see that every information that we showcase on this platform come from third parties. I appreciate you all, my people. I'd like us to take on some articles quickly here, then we'll take it from here. Please help us to press on the like button and share. But meanwhile, let me accept a couple of people that is right here with us quickly. Then we can take it from here. Thank you, my wonderful people. All right, guys, let me showcase from here. Let's start with, I'm just going to divert a little bit and go to this one here. Then I'll come back to the main topic of today. You know, these are headlines which I want everybody to know. As you can see right there on the screen, we will no longer condone kidnapping, selling of northern minors to southern parts. Kano Emel. So I'll be as to get to, you know, to southern parts. You see, some of them, when they talk in Nigeria, we are not one, we are not one. When you see this kind of headline, sometimes you see this kind of people talking like this, then you begin to say, okay, people that they say we are not one, don't blame them. The Emir of Kano, Aminu Ado Bayero, has condemned the trend of kidnapping and selling of children's most northern minors to southern part of the country. Okay, the Emir expressed his concern on Saturday in Kano while addressing reporters represented by the Dan Malikai Kano. Ahmad Umar, the first-class traditional ruler, said the emirate would no longer condone the abduction and trading of children in the states. Okay, I'm just going to leave that one right there because I have a lot of things to present to you guys today. So I thought I should quickly bring that one in. As you're listening, please continue to do your part and help us to share. Okay, EFCC have invited Betta Edu already, you know, so scheduled for tomorrow. Hold on, let me put this on screen. Tomorrow, Tuesday, only if she not go say she dey sick. Oh, I know say these people, they are very good with that, say that she not where and all that, but nevertheless, there you go. Okay, let me take it from here quickly. Breaking news: Nigeria Poverty Alleviation Minister Betta Edu's presidential villa pass withdrawal expected to honor EFCC invitation on Tuesday, which is tomorrow. Our invitation by the anti-graft agency on Monday followed the suspension from office by President Bola Tinubu earlier in the day. The suspended Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, Dr. Betta Edu, is expected to honor an invitation by the Economic and Financial Crime Commission, EFCC, on Tuesday. Okay. I will leave that one right there. I don't know if we should continue, although there's a lot there, you know. Okay, let me take some quotes here quickly. We have invited her, but she has not come in yet. I can tell you that she's not yet with us, but we are expecting her. The president has given a directive, and we started working on it immediately. She's likely to come in tomorrow, the source said. Okay, now EFCC people, now he talk that one, so, but I'll just leave everything like that. In case you want to read further, please go to Sahara Reporter and read what is going on right there. The way the whole thing is going on right now, I believe many of us are very, very happy because this is what we want. To be honest, for me, the immediate suspension and immediate invitation by the EFCC is what I want, to be honest. You know, I have more people on the backstage. Let me quickly take you guys in. Thank you very much, my wonderful people. Okay, please, let me quickly concentrate here. I'll come back to everybody shortly. All right, we have another one here, which is another twist that I have for you. As you can see right there, Doyin Okupe, former DG of Peter Obi campaign, dumped Labour Party and Peter Obi. You know, for who? Let's see. Or maybe he just dumped, he just want to stay home and spend time with his children or grandchildren. We don't know. He was jailed for 2 years, but the judge placed an option of a fine of 13 million naira, which he took and avoided time in prison. A former director general of Peter Obi Dati presidential campaign organization, Doyin Okupe, has dumped the Labour Party. Okupe shared his resignation letter with newsmen in Abuja on Monday today, adding that ideological differences in the post-2023 elections were the basis for his departure from the party. The former DG was in December 2023 convicted by the Federal High Court in Abuja after being prosecuted by the Economic and Financial Crime Commission for money laundering to the tune of 700 million naira. He was accused of illegal received money from former National Security Advisor Sambo Dasuki from the fund meant for arms procurement. So I'm just going to leave that right there. His history is what they were reading there. So I'll leave that one for now. Then we move on to another one. Like I said, we have a couple of presentations here. I just need to take them quickly. Please bear with me. Bear with me, my people. I appreciate you all for your time. Please press on that like. It's very, very important. Let all our voices go far. All right. I would like to quickly... okay, we're already aware of this suspension and everything. Okay, let's take on Bayo Ananuga. Let me bring this one on screen. Over this Betta Edu. Betta Edu, now you're the trend everywhere. So I'm not sure if some of you can read this from there, but don't worry, I will read from here. It's a bit tiny, but let me just read it from here quickly. You can see Bayo Ananuga, and I talk this one. Breaking. No sacred cow as President Bola Ahmed Tinubu suspend Humanitarian Affairs Minister Betta Edu and ask EFCC to handle investigation, read official statements. In line with his avoid commitment to uphold the highest standard of integrity, transparency, and accountability in the management of the Commonwealth of Nigerians, President Bola Tinubu suspended the Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, Dr. Betta Edu, from office with immediate effect. The president further directed the executive chairman of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, to conduct a thorough investigation into all aspects of the financial transactions involved in the Federal Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, as well as one or more agencies thereunder. The suspended minister is hereby directed to hand over to the permanent secretary of the Federal Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, and she is further directed by the president to fully cooperate with the investigating authorities as they conduct their investigation. Furthermore, the president has tasked a panel that is headed by the coordinating minister of the Economic and Minister of Finance to, among other functions, conduct a comprehensive diagnostic on the financial architecture and framework of the social investment programs with a view to conclusively reforming the relevant institutions and programs in a determined bid to eliminate all institutional fractures for the exclusive benefit of disadvantaged household and win back lost public confidence in the initiative. These directives of the president takes immediate effect January 8, 2024. Now, first be that. And the face down like they look so. Okay, meanwhile, I'd like us to move on now to other people's reaction quickly. Then we start talking here. Thank you very much, my people, for your time with us. Thanks for your patience with us. Please do your part. I'm doing my part. Press on that like button and let's take it from here. Okay, in terms of reactions from people, but let me come to this one quickly. As you can see, breaking, former Minister of Humanitarian Affairs, Sadiru Umar Farouk, has arrived at the EFCC to meet with interrogators over an ongoing probe into the 37.170855 million. Let me just say billion, almost 40 billion, allegedly laundered during a tenure in office through a contractor, James Okupe. One thing that you guys must understand, my people, this same woman want to say the EFCC seat hand so. Now this woman come up for seat. Now I better I do sit down for there in case you are not aware. Now he get up, come on, say I don't finish. Bless Asoba Seki one come on so that's what it be. So now he come on, better I do take over. So this one thief. He belle come fool. So he can come out. As Obasaki talk that they say, I have all the money in the world, I've made it, I've done this. When the interview, BBC the interview that day. When they get me now. So this one don't thief belle fool. He can't go. Better I do can't enter. And I played a video on this platform, if you guys remember, when Better I do was asked, will you on a rise? Will you probe the person will come off for seats before you come so? Because there are so many alleged allegations of fraud. This one say, Better I do can say, you got to go left, go to Woto. You got to go right, bada. You got to go. We're not saying that the I said wanted thief. This is what we get in our country. But meanwhile, I would like us to move on right now. Okay, these guys are trying to attack me right now, my people. So please, I want you guys to understand with me while we go on a quick break, you know, because I cannot present any other thing right now. They've started again, but I'll go on a quick break right now. But I want you guys to just press on the like button until I return back. Now God bless you.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, go there biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan.
All right, guys, we are back again. Thank you very much for your time. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. This is what we pass through every day here. But meanwhile, we are good to go. Let's take this one here on screen. Better I do. Now, this one I had to talk for Arise earlier on, but I just thought I should bring it back here again. In response, this one was 3 days ago where the just new start to the trend where we don't talk about them. You can't say go feel right this kind of team ain't deceive the people. Can't talk and say integrity and accountability are our watchword. Under my watch in the Ministry of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, no one will embezzle government fund as before. The plans to tarnish the image of this administration, my person, or the ministry will amount to nothing. He can't say a joke, say maybe that they play for that. You don't know, say a serious matter. But meanwhile, people have already started responding. Let me take this one. We have my dean, my swag. Dear President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I'm glad you suspend Betta Edo and other corrupt officials you appointed. History would be kind to you if you also suspend Matawale and allow EFCC to investigate him over corrupt practices they charged him with during his tenure as Zamfara governor. Everybody, they talk their own. But meanwhile, we have Agnes James. What do you expect when you have a slave queen as minister? When I see this comment, the person who I think about was Madam Nena, because Madam Nena don't call this woman slave queen. When I see this comment, I was like, okay, I quick go look in there. I got to say, you know, Madam Nena, and I comment for Twitter. But meanwhile, let's move on. I have another person here, Amy. From Shiloh to suspension, God cannot be mocked. Hadi Siriki is still working freely, and also Bola Tinubu, the career criminal and corrupt Nigeria ever in history. Until Tinubu suspend himself, just like he suspend Betta Edo, he wouldn't be taken seriously. How Tinubu want to suspend himself now? Kai, wow. Some people are the verse. Kingsley more they can say, now that EFCC has invited Betta Edo, she should fall ill, because from past scenarios, when government officials are called for questioning on their stewardship in office, especially when it concerns financial, that is when they have go to abroad for checkup. But meanwhile, I would like to move on to the next one. Truth is saying, this is it. I hate men. Men are scum. What a man can do, a woman can do even better. If you want something said, ask. If you want something done, tell a woman. Feminist on top of their games. Okay, this one talking there. All right, let's move on. This one are the woman way thief before. The EFCC has now detained former Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Disaster Management, Sadia Umar Farouk. This one, they said this one, don't they back of counter as we don't they talk so. That's what they talk. I'm not saying if I talk before, say he never know when one come to the office, they say deal with them right now. But meanwhile, I like us to move on. I have nothing. The same should go for the others now. Other ministers should also be assessed and evaluated for what they have done so far before they go far, because they are all not to be trusted. If they are not ready to build Nigeria, then they should leave. While I have another person here, hours after suspension, EFCC invite Betta Edo over 585 million scandal. My people, now so we read and reach. I've done my part. Now the face be that. See the way they look now. Now, wow, the wahala for our country, not too much. So, anyway, I've done my part. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. I appreciate every one of you right there. We have other articles right here for you, but as we goes on, I'll be presenting the rest for you later on, my people. But meanwhile, I would like us to start talking right now. Guys, please press on that like button. Help us to share. Currently, how many likes do we have? Let me just quickly check on that. It's very, very important for us to be sure how many people have hit on the like button. We have 135 and we have about 500 people watching us. So 135 is not good enough. What's happening with the rest people? And I've been talking about this like since. Are you telling me that there are many people out of that, after that 135, all of them are satanic? No, it's not possible. Please press on that like button, remove it out of that 135. At least we should be staggering of 300 likes if we have about 500 people watching us. You know, Nigeria watch alone, we have 400 or something people right there. Please do this for us and let's take it from here. Now, God bless our people. Press on the dollar sign as well. Support what we are doing. Encourage our work. But meanwhile, I would like to start taking calls first then before I come back to the panel. A lot of people are calling in already right now. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. Good evening to you, man. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Thank you.
Good. I greet everyone. Mr. Niger Watts, God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. It has become, my brain can't take it off. It's there. First thing, God bless you. God bless you. God bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you for your resilience. Thank you for your tenacity. Thank you for keeping these candle lights on. It is working. It is, this is very insignificant, but if we were not pushing, I keep saying when we push the pin, it's forward. We refuse to keep silent. We refuse to let these people continue to get away with what they are doing.
Madam Origin,
thank you, all Nigerians.
Madam Origin, I'm sorry to stop you because I don't want to forget this. You see, what Madam Origin is saying now, I received a call today, this morning. Somebody was telling me that Niger Wash, all those people where they call our platform, they say, we they talk. See, remember that our platform is one of the first platform that started circulating this Betta Edu issue. Now the government have taken it very seriously. Say, but when you don't talk, the government don't do anything. The same thing with the protests, will be asking people to go peacefully occupy the street. They don't do them, and the government will not take you serious. So with coming here to talk every day, don't look down on it. Thank you very much, madam. Go ahead. Thank you.
Yes, so that's small. That's small. They were Nigerians. Let me not move away from the trail of my thoughts. I greet everyone, our panelists. You will never lose your reward. Thank you for this voice. Thank you for using your intellectuals, everything you have, to put on this microphone and helping humanity, helping Nigerians, helping the voiceless, helping the widows that have no one they can cry unto, helping those whose lives are wasted by these people that we can call them anything, including megalomaniacs, psychopaths, kleptomaniacs. The only thing they know is, stealing. Look at the whole massive, this is just a tip. I want to go straight to Betta Edu and her testimony. You see, dear pastors and ministers, you are going to be dragged. You will be dragged because we are in a society where the elders, I put all of you in one bucket, you remember, where you are morally paralyzed. You see evil, you sweep it under the rug. You're waving whatever hand, standing on whatever altar, and everything. You will be dragged because you left the business of soul and you're doing the business of building houses instead of building souls. Instead of holding people into account, people bring money to you. You don't ask questions. You will be dragged. They will blackmail you because they know how to do that. Let me just move to the Halima Shehu, Desiani, Betta Edu, Sadia Farouk, Emefiele, which other one? All of them, they are on Abdul Rashid Bawa. All the other SPVs, I want to add INEC to them. All of these psychophants that have been, I don't know how to spell that psycho, but I put it psychofan. Fans, crazy fans, when you guys go and you're promoting, they promote you to SPV level, they will use you to clean their mouths. Or it does not matter which position they give you. All of these ones that Wike paid for you, all this thing. See how he just say at the snap of a finger, you people jumped into hot fire. Inside the sung becomes sungu fish inside the frying pan. And you're growing tall, thinking you are alive, when you are stretched and you're gone. So what am I saying? What I'm saying is evil is evil. All the people that have, put themselves, enroll themselves into this branch of evil that is causing and costing Nigerians. You are going to pay. You see, like that person say, the head that is thinking is trying to, the head is rotten and is all wounds over the head, and then it is smelling and stinking. It is not trying to treat the wound that is at the tip of the finger. It wouldn't work. It won't stop the stink. So that brings me to my nice and people I come here for every day. My people, the youth of Nigeria, the few, stay focused. Don't let them bamboozle, don't let them confuse us. Our eye is on the main thing. The main problem is that the head is rotten. The system is messed. It needs correction. However you interrupt, interject, intercept, it has to be done. This is nonsense they're doing. Cover up. We are not going to be distracted. God bless you, Mr. Niger Ward. God bless you for all you do.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Origin. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, guys, let me take one more call. If a caller is coming in right now, okay, yeah, we already have a caller right here. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hi, Niger Watch, good evening from here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, and the panels, I salute you all. Niger Watch, this is you calling from Sierra Leone, Freetown. I just want to say something. Can you hear me very well?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, you see, the problem here is this. You know, when somebody put an allegation on someone, and where there is no evidence, and people start carrying it as a propaganda, that is where I get offense. And you know, people came and they dish out some necessary things that is not. When you look at it, you yourself will know that this is a pure lie. I'm talking about the Easterners right now, concerning the man that said that they kidnap their children and then they sell them in the East. Okay, the Emir, whatever he call his name. I just want to say something here now. Who is going to go to the north and buy their children or kidnap them and sell them to the east? Alamajiri children. Who is going to buy them, and who is that person buying them in the east? Because it's our duty to tell those people. I think this is exactly what they are doing. They are trying to, maybe they have been caught and they're trying to frame it to the east. So it's our duty to tell them, bring your evidence about these things that you just come out on that area. When we keep quiet on certain things, then we now become as if it's reality. So when they dish out things like this, we counter them. We tell them, bring your evidence. Your evidence is what we want to see. Who are these people buying your children from the north and taking them down to the south, or east, where he said? Because as far as I'm concerned, no anybody in his right senses in the east that is going to buy Alamajiri children. To do what? What are they going to use it for? Because this their propaganda is what people like me are going to and we must to fight them.
Okay.
That's number one.
Thank you.
Number two, Mr. Ibis, this corruption you see now, just like the messages you read out, it's only one person. I can tell you that I understand his own text message there by telling Tinubu himself to step down, because he himself is a son of corruption. A man who by now was supposed to be answering question of forgery. By now, he's supposed to be answering the question of why do you instigate violence against other ethnic groups. Nobody is talking about that one. Who is going to fight the corruption? Tinubu. Corruption himself. Two. I am somebody who was what a special. Southeast has never been a violent place. Never. Since I was born and since I was with this my age up to this time, Southeast has never been a violent place. But we know who brought violence, this insecurity, whatever they call it. In Southeast, we do know. It pains me when people don't understand exactly what is happening in Southeast, and they start seeing Southeast and Southeast have insecurity. We know who brought it.
Okay, sir, what are you talking about? You'll be talking about Southeast. We presented so many things since. You're talking for 4 minutes since. Please round up.
Yeah, I'm trying to round up. I'm trying to say something here. Because we're here to, say something that concerns us.
Yes.
The reason why I'm talking about Southeast, I mentioned about the man that says that they kidnapped their children.
Yeah, you already mentioned that you went back to Southeast again. We presented so many things today now. Anyway, you already almost 5 minutes now, sir. Round up in 30 seconds. Thank you, sir.
Yes. I want to tell the people that is championing the criminal that is bringing insecurity in our land through Nigerian agents. He's listening to desist.
Thank you.
To desist, otherwise we are going to hunt them down, and we are doing
Thank you.
Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Now, wow. Anyway, let me pick another call quickly. Thank you very much, madam, for calling in Money Olagbeya. Thank you very much. Good evening to you, ma. Talk to us.
Good evening, my Niger Watch family. Oga Elvis, I want to say good evening to you, sir. God bless you. The Lord continue to strengthen you. Mommy Diaspora, thank you, sweet mommy, for all you do. We appreciate your support. All my panelists this day, I want to say hello to you people. I'm waiting patiently to learn from you because every day, Niger Watch is a therapy for me. I want to thank you all for your time. The people on the comment section, I was there early this morning, but I'm working now. So I want to say thank you to all of you. And on behalf of the quiet listeners, I want to say thank you to all of us. Niger Watch is a community. Niger Watch is a family. Niger Watch is our channel. I'll say it again. I don't regret saying it the last time. Madam Origin, thank you for calling in to put it in perspective for me when I said it the last time. A lot of people are discouraged. A lot of people are disappointed about what is going on in our nation. We look forward to Niger Watch every day. Look at the number of things he has presented for us today, especially those of us that are outside Nigeria. So I claim Niger Watch as my family, as my community, and it is our channel. And this brings me to the next point that I have today. I'll leave my panelists to do with everything that was spoken about because I want to learn. What I want to say is we have to be patient as obedient family. Niger Watch family is those of us that gather together that believe in a better Nigeria. I always say hashtag new Nigeria is possible. I'm sorry if you don't believe in what we believe in. Maybe you're on the right or on the wrong platform. Go look for where you belong. But here, we believe someday, very soon, there's going to be a better Nigeria. And I believe that. I want to look at the issue of Nigeria concerning what was discussed yesterday, 2027. People were saying yes or no. And I want to also remind us of what our principal said, because I believe most of us on this panel believe in Peter Obi, that someday something is going to happen. I've said before that something is going on. People are planning that I know a bit of, but we cannot say it online. Something is going on. But I don't want us to be caught unawares. We have to prepare. We're intelligent people, so we need to go back to the grassroots, talk to our people. I've said it before, I'll say it again. Nigeria is bad, yes. For 63 years, going to 64, we need to start working on it. Nigeria is like an old building that you want to move into. There's some things that you have to renovate. There's some things that you have to throw out. There's some reconstruction that needs to go on. And that is exactly what we see that is going on in Nigeria now. I mean, I'd sit down, I did a campaign, I did chop my popcorn, they just watch this movie. This thriller that we are seeing in Nigeria, a lot will come. Every day, I thank God that they stole the mandate from us. Because if they did not steal it, the kind of rust that we see now, nobody knew was this bad. We know it was bad, but nobody knew was this bad. But every day, it's another news in Nigeria, and they shall continue to be exposed. So my people, let us calm down. What I want us to do now, so that we don't get caught unawares, when the time comes, that we are nowhere to be found. Okupe has left us now. Every chameleon will be exposed in this year. We're going to see it. Let us start to have a structure. Boala told us we don't have a structure. Everything he said, the summary is that Labour does not have a structure. Structure or no structure, we won the election. But I want the good people to go and register in Labour Party. There will be a time that the shaft will be taken away. What are we going to be left with? For instance, if they say they should vote a Papa fraction out of Labour Party, where are the good people that are going to stand behind Peter Obi if we don't register in that party? He cannot register another party by himself. It's so capital intensive. That is why I support what Madam Luke said. Not everything that she said, but I support that one. It's capital intensive that we cannot start our party. Labour Party is what we are now. So we need the number. Let everybody go there. So when we want to vote and say, okay, this fraction, what is going? They don't have people behind them. We are more than them, and we can succeed. And this nation will succeed. So please, I want to encourage us. Let us have this structure. Our structure is not the regular structure. It's not the structure of criminality that they talk about in Nigeria. Our structure is the one of the courageous, intelligent people, just like we are in our Nigerian word family. My people, that is what I have for us today. I want to say thank you. I appreciate you. It's therapy for us.
Thank you.
Elvis, God bless you. My panelists, I want to appreciate you too. The way you have not interrupted Oga Elvis when he starts his monologue every day, we enjoy it because no interruption. I also want to encourage us to my panelists, when we are talking, we know we want to contribute. Let them finish what they are saying because we are listening. So when there's too much interruption, our program is not smooth, but we want to enjoy you. Please try to limit our interruptions. When it's your time, like Oga Elvis will always tell us, you can now refer to what whoever has said so that we can have a program that is so smooth and entertaining and educative for us. Thank you so very much.
Thank
I
you,
appreciate you. Bless you all.
God
Thank
bless
you very
you,
much. Oga Elvis, thank you. Well done.
Thank you, man. Thank you. God bless you. All right. Let me quickly let's get Gingerbread Man in. My brother, good evening to you. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, good morning, sir. How you doing?
Yeah, good. Thank you very much.
Great job. You know, you're always doing a very outstanding work. I hope I get at least 4 to 5 minutes. I might not use them all. But I want to first by saying that that submission from the Emir about the kidnap of northern children and taking them to the south for the purpose of trafficking is we need evidence. Okay, we need proof because this is a propaganda and maybe something big is about to unfold. Honestly, Mr. Elvis, this is not the first time I'm hearing this. I've heard it somewhere else. I think it's on the Nigeria Watch platform. Somebody posted something like that, and I'm hearing it again. So we need evidence because there is something big, you know, that is cooking. With regards to the yesterday submission, I tried calling yesterday. I appreciate you calling me back, Nigeria Watch, but I couldn't. I missed your call. Let me put it that way. But I want to say something with regards to, very importantly, about the yesterday's broadcast, talking about Mr. P2B joining Atiku. You see, let us look at it this way. If under a free, fair, and credible election, anytime, any day, Mr. P2B, whether he runs as an individual or under a political party, is going to win. We know that because he won the 2023 presidential election. Now, we obedience, they stole the mandate from us. What did we do? We did jack nothing. Okay? Nothing in the sense that we did not take action, but at least we continued speaking, and we are still speaking. You know, with the current Nigerian environment right now, with the way this current administration has stolen it, you know, they stole it when they were not in power, the person of President Tinubu. How much more when he's now seated as the president? Do you think in 2027, taking that power away from him without a drastic reform of the electoral system, without a drastic change in the electoral umpire, you know, it is unlikely for our president to be declared, except we force a change under that platform. It goes to say that the only way you can take power from APC as it is right now, with the current structure of APC that is clearly a criminal, we must have to do something that is beyond what we have done. And our principal, do we see him as such a man that will go that extra mile in order to take this thing by force? I don't think so. But I know that the obedience, if determined, can do that. But we must do it in collaboration with other political elements in that country who has the propensity to go head on head. And you know what I mean. So, do I subscribe to our principal being the vice of anybody? I say capital no. But do I subscribe our principle merging with those people who have the capacity to go head on head with these criminals in terms of the extra mile? I say yes. So on that premise, I say, if we want to take power away from APC, the same way APC was formed by two political parties to take away power from PDP and became a monster, we have to now come together. Deeper discussions need to be made. We come together with our principal, because we know that his head is a good head. When he sits on that leadership, things will begin to align.
Okay.
To take this power away from these criminals.
We are losing your voice, sir. Your voice is far away.
No, can you hear me better now?
Yeah, you are better. Please round up 30 seconds.
Okay, great. So with that being said, I say I support the idea of our principal collaborating with whosoever, as long as he steers the ship. Finally, Betta Edu, she's a criminal. We are looking at it. Let us share it of food. And thank you, Nigeria Watch, for being the first person to bring this to limelight. And we'll continue to sit and look and speak to see whether the right things will be done. Thank you. I remain on the
Thank you. God bless you, Jija Breadman. Okay, callers, I'm done right now. Let me also focus on the people on the panel. At least let's take about 4 or so on the panel. Then we'll come back to the callers again. Mr. Oduwa, we know you're on the backstage. I can't add you right now, but when it gets to your turn, I will switch the panel for you to speak. So you are there. We can take more than what we have on the screen. Please bear with us, understand with us. All right, my people, I appreciate you all. Thank you very much for your time. Please press on the like button, help us to share. I would like to call on the first person today, which is Give Us a Mandate. Give Us a Mandate. Thank you very much, my brother, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. We can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, go ahead. Thank you very much. 8 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Greetings to you and then the panelists and everyone. Greetings to everyone. Good to be here again today, doing this comment section. Greetings to everyone, Nigerians all over the world. Greetings to everyone. Well, this is like our own little contributions to the development of the country, regardless of where you are as a Nigerian. You just want to give your own quarter to the to everything that is going on. And like you said, it's only sad that every day you wake up, there's no good news probably coming out from the country. It's sad thing, kidnapping, killings, robbery, and the likes of them. But all of these things are actually the effect of a bad governance, the effect of a corrupt society. And so that's why Nigerians all over the world, regardless of where you find yourself, do not stop speaking, continue to speak. Because even the Holy Book encourages us to continue to speak, you continue to ask, you continue to speak and speak and speak until you get your desired results. Now, Ayo said something, I think, when she was making a submission earlier, she said this administration in quotes, and please pay attention to what I'm saying, people. I always use it in quotes because these are illegitimate people. They actually are not there legitimately. They came in fraudulently. And so Ayo, Tinubu and the people that he has together with him, they are founded on crookedness. They came in through the back door. They stole a mandate that did not belong to them. So they are not founded on integrity, transparency, and capacity. They are founded on snatch it, grab it, and run with it. And so they are still running. That's why you can see someone like Betta do. In the course of their running, they will do everything possible to snatch as much as they want to snatch, and then they will run with it. But one thing that Nigerians are not probably paying attention to is the fact that, as corrupt as this may be in the eyes of the world, there are more bigger corruption going on behind the scene that you and I don't even know yet. But they'll put this in your face just to blindfold you from the bigger corruption that they are perpetrating behind the scene. Do you know how much the criminal himself is going to spend traveling this year? I think is it to Germany or somewhere? Do you know how much it's going to spend? How much it's going to cost him to travel to that country this year? Now, Betta Edu, I won't say she's caught in the web. She was trained for the act. It's only unfortunate that maybe the people that she was working with, maybe there's something that did not sit down well among them, and they want to probably expose her. If they tell you how much is being stolen from the solid mineral ministry itself, you'll be shocked. How much is being stolen from oil and gas, you'll be shocked. So they'll just put a little thing in your eyes, but the bigger thing is actually going behind the scene. Have Nigerians have we forgotten that the budget has been signed into law? Maybe already signed into law, and in that budget there are so many SPVs created in that budget. Nigerians are not even talking about the budget anymore, so they put smaller things in your face, which I'm not saying is bad that we are talking against them. Is good, but there are other bigger things that they are doing behind the scene. They are stealing more money behind the scene than you can ever imagine. And I see all this because of what Ayo said. These people, they came in fraudulently, they are going to rule fraudulently, and they continue to rule fraudulently. They're going to steal from the people. Now, what then will Nigerians do? Will Nigerians do is a question. That's a very bigger question that we'll be asking all this while, but we'll leave that to Nigerians. Now, to the man that spoke from the north, is a propaganda, and they continue to speed that propaganda because even the northerners, they themselves know that if there's anywhere kidnapping is going on, kidnapping only is more prominent in the north. So to that man, it's ideal for him to bring an evidence, but would he bring an evidence? Maybe yes, maybe not. So Nigerians, there are so many things going on, and these are ways by which they actually divide the country, divide the nation. That man knows what he said, and he knows the reason why he said what he said, because there's an agenda for him. There's a narrative for him to actually spill out there that he wants to achieve. So Nigerians, I don't know how long it's going to take for Nigerians to actually wake up. Then for Doyin Okupe, during the campaign, Doyin Okupe was I think he was probably taken to the court, and they said while there was a minister, then something happened, money change and all that. Now two things might be involved. It is either he didn't serve the J term, then the money has not been paid. And remember what Adam Oshemola said: if you join APC, your sins are forgiven. So maybe for him, I'm just saying now, is a blanket. Maybe for him to actually get out of this mess, they have told him, you either dump this righteous man, dump this man with capacity, character, and competence and compassion, and join our boss. So another thing is either he may be going back to PDP, or Thomas said some days ago they are going to be behind the criminal. So we don't know what Doyin may be doing, but it's just a blanket. So all of those things are just open for more further discussion. But better I do. I mean, I don't expect anything more than for all of them, including the one that sits in the power, He himself should be suspended in the first place. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Give us a mandate. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Okay, let me call on Madam Nena. Madam Nena, thank you very much for your time with us today. Good evening to you, ma. Please, I'd like you to talk to us 8 minutes.
Hi, good afternoon, Mr. Elvis. Good afternoon, everyone. God bless you all.
Thank you.
I really appreciate the opportunity to be here once again today. A lot of things are. Nigeria is 1 week, one trouble. That's the way I see it. Every day, there's always something horrible, something pathetic, something annoying, something that stinks. What is his name? Rufai said it's something that stinks that comes out of that country. For Betta Edu, I'll start with there. I'm not surprised. If anybody is surprised, I'm not. People that know Betta Edu will tell you that one Abuja runs girl. Slave queen, she just did there. They do carry every time you see her tie body girdle like a statue, open her teeth and stand behind Tinubu. What do you expect from a somebody who stands so close as she stands with Tinubu? Let me tell you something. I said it over and over again. The day I saw, initially I don't know who this lady was, this Betta Edu of a lady. It was during this campaign that I began to see her. But the day I saw this lady come give testimony, I always say it all the time. I think I said it on this channel, giving testimony of how she was called. That was when they manipulated. Remember when they were trying to manipulate the speaker's position and everything? This lady stood boldly and told gullible people who are not thinking how she joined in the manipulation of installing the Speaker of the House, and then how she was called and was given a gift of $50,000. That was when I knew that this lady is a career criminal. She is nothing but a runs girl. That's who she is. That's who she is, and that is the reason why she was given that position. Look, let me tell her something. Somebody might say that I'm just trying to jump the gun. As far as I'm concerned, Tinubu cannot fight criminal in Nigeria. Tinubu cannot do anything to Betta Edu. Tomorrow they will come out and they tell us story, and this case will die a natural death. You know why? First of all, corruption cannot fight corruption. If Tinubu wants to fight corruption, I say it all the time. If you want to fight corruption in Nigeria, and people like Buhari are still moving around, people like Mahmoud Yakub is still moving around, and moreover, the Tinubu we are talking about, Tinubu is fraud, crime personified. So how can a crime fight crime? It's not possible. Somebody said it's just like telling an enemy to go and catch an armed robber. That is a freaking waste of time. All these things they're doing, they just play. That's why Betta Edu will come publicly and say that people who are trying to reach out her will amount to nothing. She knows. Before you know her, she will use her bottom power, do what she won't do, she will come out. That one not story. All these things not story. Because people started screaming, because Nigeria started screaming and yelling and everything. Is this the only corruption that is going on in Nigeria? Betta Edu's office is not the only one that is going through what crime. This one is the one we will see. And again, that name they call Bridget Onyele or whatever, that's a fake name. There's no human being that is existing that bears that name. All these things are, all these people are crooks. I don't even know the word to use to describe. They are all crooks, criminals, and their character stinks, and their character is so. I mean, it's. When I hear some of the things that happen in Nigeria, it makes me to puke. Betta Edu is a lady that runs from church to church looking for the big GOs that will lay hands on her. She will go to Streams of Joy, NSPPD. She will go to Oyedepo. She will go to this. Who knows? They think that when they do all this, their criminal act, they go and hand out at the church. And just like Madam Origin said, almost of these men of God is better. It will be better for them to come out now, because if as we they drag Betta Edu, we go they drag them to join. As we they drag the likes of Betta Edu, we go they drag them to join. We'll be dragging them too, because enough is enough of all this man. These people they do. If she has gone through with this now, who knows how much offering she will give? Who knows how much tithe she will go and pay out of a stolen money? And you people know these things. You want to tell me that all these so-called religious leaders they don't see what is going on in Nigeria? They don't know who these people are. How many of them are truly like a sincerely? That means that they're not sincere enough to say that this country is nothing is happening, nothing good is coming. Like everywhere stinks and smells and shows every shade of criminality and evil. Nigeria is a crime scene. Nigeria is a horrible, horrible crime scene. We are talking about Betta. This is the only one we see. And now, these Betta those now will now give them an idea to find a better way of hiding whatever they're doing. Tinubu himself, who is sitting there, he is a criminal. So how can crime fight crime? It's not possible. Like somebody say, if you want Betta to resign, let the resignation begin from the main man who stole the highest of all the stealing. Betta do stole for force of 20 billion. Tinubu stole the entire Nigeria. Let him first of all resign himself. Somebody like Mahmoud Yakub is still walking free on the surface of the earth today, on Nigerian soil today, as a free man. Those are crime. People, somebody like Festus Okoye, the likes of all those people are working wicked, them are working freely. And you are telling me that somebody is coming to fight. If Betta do, if truly they want to do Betta, pro Betta and everything, and she keeps her mouth shut, that means she's an imbecile. Because see, that this is the time for people like that. If they truly want to do something, this is time for people like them to open their mouth. But they will be opening themselves, opening their own nyash by themselves. But Nigerians fight. This is a case of hold your peace, I will fight your battle. May they go fight. Let them start opening their own, except they know the games they are playing, which I always believe that they do. That is just my take on the whole thing. I'm not surprised. Betta she's a crook, she's a criminal. And also coming to the issue of Doyin Okupe. Honestly speaking, we do the much we can talk about it, the much we know. We don't really know much what is going on in the background. I want to believe that there is so much because what he said there is ideological differences. Look, Mr. Elvis, and everybody that is hearing me, everywhere, many Nigerians. When situations like the one we face in Nigeria happens, right? The way you know people who sincerely stands for the truth, people who sincerely stands for equity, justice, and fairness, are the people who will stand to the end. There are a lot of people I want to believe, even on P2B's camp, very close to him now, that may be considering compromising. Because you see, even the common man on the street will say, P2B needs to wise up, you need to. So it's like invariably everybody were trying to say P2B, you need to be as criminal as these people for you to be able to do this thing. So it will not be so surprising if there are a lot of people who wants to believe that P2B should be as criminal as these other people. Said if things like that doesn't happen. I'm not saying that that is what happened to Yoruba, but when I saw that thing, that's a lot of things started going into my head. Maybe there must be a lot of consultations going on. And probably at some point, some people might want him to compromise, and the other people will be like, no. And when he stops it, then it becomes, just like a couple that will tell you that irreconcilable differences. And by the time you look at irreconcilable differences, it might be that this one wants to go east, and this one does not believe in going east. He wants to maintain going to west. Then it becomes irreconcilable differences. Ideological. What does that mean? Their ideas don't match anymore. Probably there is some pressure coming from them to P2B. Just like people who are clamoring. Oh, my time is up already. Just like people who are clamoring for P2B to take a second position after Atiku. That would be political suicide. That is one thing for me. If P2B does that, I would despise him forever. He should not. It would be better for P2B not to even contest the election again than for him to consider being a VP to somebody like Atiku Abubakar. That is just anyway. My time is up. I'll just stop here for now. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. God bless everyone on this panel. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Nena. Thank you very much. You said it all. I appreciate you. Yes, Rufai said that anything to do with Bola Ahmed Tinubu's government or cabinet, it stinks. He didn't say Nigeria. Was referring to Tinubu's camp. But meanwhile, let's move on, my people. Mother Luke, thank you very much, man, for joining us this evening. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. 8 minutes.
Hello, good evening, my wonderful Niger Watch family, commentators, dear panelists, and the viewers. It's another great day today, lots of information to cover. And like Mr. Niger Watch says, get your notebook ready because sometimes you forget some things that you want to talk about. So I
Exactly.
have a special notebook for Niger Watch. Oh, that Biafra thing really got me because the first man that you got from Niger News Post TV, that man that was talking about banditry and Biafra and how the 1999 constitutions allows only Fulanis to carry guns. Absolutely correct. And he also pointed out that there are fake Biafrans and there are real Biafrans. He also said something that caught my attention. Biafra Efulefu. Those are the Ahanese and the traditional rulers. He hit the nail on the head. He praised Simon Ekpa, and apparently what it tells us that if you want to fight any cause in Nigeria, you have to be outside Nigeria, so you are not tainted. Okay, moving on. We now have Dele Faritimi. That was a classic analogy. He talked about the Obasanjo's lion cub. When they give him a gift of a lion cub, he put it in a cage, a 2x2 cage. That is exactly the innovative spirit of Nigeria. Anything we have is not futuristic. You build all those local trains and you think that, nothing is futuristic about Nigerian development. They cannot even compete with the outside world. We only have primitive development. But that is all about siphoning money and smoke screen. Nigerians don't, half of the Nigerians that are using those things have not traveled. So what do they know? It's better than whatever they have. All right, next on my list, Sanwo-Olu. Hey, God bless that what do you call it? That army man, that military man. I wish he would have added more courses. I would have loved it. For one reason, Sanwo-Olu is also guilty of passing that one-way road. And he said something. Fashola did the same thing, but he did it with a humanitarian spirit. He warned the guy and said, even as a military man, you should know better now, or you turn around and go back. That is what I expect a leader to do. So kudos to that military man that cursed him out. Thank God he's a Yoruba man and he's not an Igbo man, because they would have gone to burn down the man's house. Moving on. Betta Edu. Yeah. I'm not even going to spend much time because give us a mandate, Madam Origin, Madam Nena. They have all destroyed that. Let me tell you. As a woman, I feel disgraced. Look at how beautiful this woman is. She could pass for my daughter. Spent her life, went to, I don't know if it's a native doctor, she went to study in Calabar. I don't know what she went to do there. She never practiced one day. Use herself. As at least when we talked the last time, somebody told me that it's left for the woman to do what she needs to do with her body instead of allowing herself to be used by a plating. This lady allowed herself to be used herself as a ping pong ball between politicians and religious bodies. When I look at that, her submission that she did at church, I feel like cringing. As a woman myself, why did I leave Nigeria? I couldn't tolerate sexual abuse. The last thing I would do is allow somebody to use my body that I don't have control over. I cannot do it. As they sweet me, he go they sweet you. That's my policy. Money no they change hand. But I had rather use my brain to work for my body, for myself, than allow a man to use me for his plaything. For Betta Edu, she's a big disgrace. But like Madam Nena says, what do you expect? This girl is only 37 years old. And look at the way she's using her life. And you think she's not going to be the last one to be the first one to be canned in that. She's a novice. She should have learned from the best. She should have gone to a Kunche Weller. She would have gone to what's that lady, the former aviation minister, Akunyili. She to make them tell her, making them take their eyes see for Nigerian politics. Which Nigerian woman has not come out disgraced in this as a politician in this Nigeria? Rather than for you to go slow, she won't take poll vote, enter Gawe. So serves her right. Me, I no pity him, but will anything come out of it? Your guess is as good as mine. By the time Ayade comes and enters Tinubu, and they start, because she's Ayade's handbag. So by the time she finishes and they talk to Tinubu, it will all go down. Because like somebody said, you have not probed all those ministries that are looting and siphoning money daily. Bags of rice here, bags of rice there, palliatives there. We've not seen the end of it, and you want to persecute Betta. Of course, she's going to be the first one to be sacrificed, but nothing will come out of it. Because by the time she uses her bottom, now Nigerian politics, if you're not there, you have to use your bottom to scrub from gate man to minister. Then the president will bless you. That's how Nigerian politics work for women. So I know very, very well. So good luck to her. Now, Rufai, saying a witch hunt. I agree. So there's nothing much we can say about that. Before my bell goes up, let me touch on some things people say. Falana. You know what? Anytime I see Falana, I don't know whether to just dive into a hole. This is somebody that as what do you say, represented Tinubu for certificate for, and this man is coming out to criticize Betta. You know what? God is a merciful God. If God were women, not men, if God were women, we would have done wonders. But I will leave him to his God. TB Joshua. Why is it now that the man is dead that those people are coming out? So the dead man, they will assume the man to come and defend himself. They should all go and sit down. Were they under a spell? BBC, the one that could not even come out to speak about the corrupt certificate forgery that Tinubu was doing, and they are coming out now to say what? They should all go and sit down. No trial for Miss Faruko. She has given the man 37.1 billion, and she has kept maybe 3-something billion for herself. They have settled her. EFCC is not going to prosecute that woman. First of all, she's a northerner, and she's going to go scot-free. And so will Betta Edu, because of all the men around her. Your articles, Emmy of Kanu, I don't know since when we started selling northerners to southerners. So that one, maybe somebody can help me with that one. Me, I don't understand that. I didn't understand that article, Mr. Niger Watch. Maybe you can throw more light on that. We're selling northerners to southern pass as what? As Boko Haram gun carriers or what? Or Isuya sellers? I couldn't understand the article you were trying to present. So, Doyin Okupe, well, that one has crawled around all parties. I don't know what exactly he is going to do now, except go to APC. Because all these money, belly-faced politicians, you can always tell where they're going to be. So, they talked as no sacred cow in the Tinubu government, according to, what's his name, Bayananuga, foul. Illegality can never fight illegality. Corruption can never fight corruption. We are here for the entertainment, so let's enjoy the ride. Thank you, my people. It's always good being with you.
Thank you, Madam Luke. May God bless you. Thank you very much. For a while, this is the first time I'm seeing a panelist taking it one by one as I presented it. The person that normally do that here is Augustine. Thank you very much. I love that. I love because I understand many of our panelists, they are rushing. They want to go straight to the top one. They skip many of those things, but I like when you talk about all of them, because all of them were presented for our people to know what is happening in our country. Thank you very much. In terms of the article from the Northern saying that they're taking it to the East and all that to sell, I will expatiate on that later on. I'll bring the article back again so that we can take it more properly. I appreciate you all, my people. Press on the like button and let's take it from here. Yeah, to Niger, you were on the screen before, but now you are now on the backstage. Unfortunately, I can't put you in, but be there when it gets to your time. I'll swap, then you come in. But let me move on to the next person, which is, according to what I have on the table, is Engineer Francis. Engineer Francis, thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Thank you very much. And thank you, my Niger people.
Thank you for waiting.
One second.
Engineer Francis, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Okay, anyway, I have one thing for Betta Edu. I have one advice for you. Today and tonight, make a videotape. Bring out all those monies, because we know definitely that it's not only you. From what we learned from Atiku, you guys must have some SPVs. So some of this money will be going to even the APC political party. Make a videotape of everything and send a copy to Niger Watch and tell them not to release it until if when you go to EFCC, they don't let you out, like they did Emefiele. Because when they don't let you out, they will go and search your whole place and everything, and anything that links to them, they will destroy it. So you make that tape now and send it to Niger Watch. Any day you go and EFCC doesn't let you go home, for him to release it so the country will know what part you played. That's it for that. But I will have to revisit our democracy. You see, democracy has three branches that are co-equal. But one of the branches is equipped with a very special power, the power to remove anybody from the other two branches. It's the legislative. They are the ones that can impeach and remove judges. They can impeach and remove presidents. And why do they have that power? Because they are the ones that when they lock their office and go home, they come back to we, the people. That is, when they go to their office the next morning, they are going with every conversation they've had with we, the people. That's why they are given that special power. Now, we are planning on going into 2027. If we go into 2027, let me ask you, National Assembly, what is the rules? And I am not talking about all the nonsenses. I'm particularizing on one thing. And I will keep hammering on this one thing like Carol Mosley Brown until you guys hear it. And that is Abuja's 25%. You guys know that that is existing. In 2008, the Nigerian Supreme Court ruled that that 25% of Abuja is conjunctive, meaning in addition to. So you will get the other 25%, but you will have to add Abuja to it. That was 2008. So that became the precedent or the ruling case law. Now, in 2023, the same Supreme Court ruled that no, it's not, I think they use the word mandatory, that is not mandatory. And you guys are going into 2027. Which one of these two is what we will be looking as the goalpost? Because it's like telling your son, go, come. Which one are you? Which one do you want that son to do, to go or to come? So, also, you guys in the National Assembly have been equipped democratically with that particular power also to censure that judiciary or whatever decision they did or made. In this case, if you guys are standing by the 2008 interpretation of that law, that means what they did in 2023 is wrong. It demands and is screaming for you guys, the National Assembly or senatorial censure. You guys need to censure that. But if you decide that this one that they made in 2023 is the end thing, you have to censure that one of 2008. Yes, it's gone. It's many years gone, but you guys have to do something to say that this is the position of the law. In fact, I come back to Kingibe. Your district, I remember there was a group from Abuja FCT that filed a lawsuit as far as that 25%. The judge that was going to decide on it on the 26th of May ran away, simply put. And on the 29th, Tinubu was sworn in. Now, that is your district. That is completely ignored. Whatever votes you guys made did not count. So, King Gibe, please, I'm glad when I was reading up about you to find out that you stayed in the Twin Cities. In fact, I have some friends that are still out there in St. Paul and even in Minneapolis. So I know very well that you know what I'm talking about now. So please, however you do it, you know that Professor Zakone, call him and just have a chat with him on this thing. You will find out that yes, the Senate has to declare exactly where they are and what they are going to do. If I unplug it now. So you have to do that. And that is exactly the main point.
Okay, thank you, Engineer Francis.
Yeah, I'll come back.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, sir. All right, my people, I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much for your time. Please help us to press on the like button. Currently, let me see how many we have here. Before I call on the next person, we have 191 likes. Thank you very much, every one of you that is part of that. Please, for those of you that is still watching us, if you know, say you never press that like, help us to press on it. Take it further so that our voice can go far. Okay, let me call on Mr. Ike. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us today. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. 8 minutes. Then after you, I'll come to Mr. Jonathan before Mr. Odua. Go ahead, Mr. Ike. Thank you, sir.
Good evening, Oga Elvis. Good evening, everybody. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. You're very good.
Okay. In fact, after listening to Madam Luke, I felt like we're holding up the panel for 30 minutes and clapping for her. She dissected everything. Everything was touched.
That's why I was saying that is long that I do that one for me.
Wow. I won't be able to go through all of them. At least you speak to the ones you know. Starting from the emir of Kano. I think that thing is called dog whistle. He is just trying to, blow that whistle just to dilute the kind of crime against humanity that we're finding from the north. So you see saying, oh, we won't tolerate the abduction of our northern youth to the southern part of Nigeria. There's nothing like that happening. There's nothing. Somebody made a case before to say, oh, why are we saying that Fulani herdsmen kill people in Plateau? After there were some Muslims that also died. Hey, there are some Muslims that also died. Who killed them? Who killed them? There's no way you will not have Muslims in a community. Maybe you have 2 or 3 people in a community, and their bomb will not be able to select because it is something they are doing overnight. So, is it justified, or is it saying, oh, that's democracy, since Muslims died too, so don't come out to shout about it? Death is death. Who caused it? We after those that caused it, not the people that died. So when people come to blow such dog whistle, we've seen it before and we've heard it before. So that's what that emir of Kano is doing. It's just dog whistle. It's just dog whistle. We are not in the practice of kidnapping girls. Not even anybody, whether girl, boy, adult youth, we don't. So the Southerners don't do that. We don't have it. You saw the one that happened in Taraba, where they kidnapped people and they took time to ask them, what's your religion? And when you say, they either release you if you are a favorable religion to them, the other ones they kill. There are some they'll kidnap, collect ransom, and still kill them. All these things that you see that are happening in the country is because we have an illegitimate leadership. That's how it happens. Because what will happen is, why are you talking about my own? Your own uncle. That's what will happen. You're talking about Betta. Betta followed Tinubu in all the campaigns. You will see her in every trend holding up that broom. I kept asking, who is this woman? Who is this woman? And after the election, I heard about when they shared $1,000 to some women and so on. I said, oh, of course. There's no way whatever snake produced will not be long. That's how it's going to be. This one was blown out of proportion because of social media. If there were no social media, we wouldn't have heard about this one. And I think what happened in her own case is she came in and she became so critical about the past person, forgetting that there are still some staff of Sadia, the former humanitarian minister, that are still in that ministry. So maybe she tongue-lashed the woman, or maybe she said so many things, and they decided to set a trap for her. And being somebody that feels that her father is the president and nothing can happen to her. You know those kind of confidence that you have when they say your dad sent you to a robbery and then you break the door with your leg because your dad sent you. That's the kind of thing, that's the kind of confidence she had to say, whatever happens, it won't work. But I think this one became so loud that the president will say, instead of the whole boat to capsize, let's throw away the journal. Let's throw away the journal into the water instead of this whole boat to capsize. You know, and that's why they threw her like that. But I tell you, we might still see them bring her back from the back door, even if they don't restore her in that ministry. But she will never be starved because she was part of that criminal gang that brought this administration. They won't starve her, but they will take her away. Let it look like the president is genuinely fighting against corruption. No way. Because like Peter B said, if you are not corrupt and your immediate family and caucus are not corrupt, then you would have solved it by about 60-70%. But just taking out one of the leaves of the tree will never solve this problem. It will never solve this problem. And of course, there is no day that River State is not in the news. But there is something I want to just say about Wike. The kind of confidence that is assuming that's coming out from his mouth, it takes a little thing to diffuse such balloon. This is the kind of in the biblical story of David and Goliath. He said so many things. He said he's going to just cut out David and throw it to the birds of the air and so on. The kind of things that are coming out from his mouth, you know, when he comes down to River State, because he has a section of the people in River State, he does whatever he likes. He says whatever he likes. This week, if Nigeria doesn't break this week because of all this number of Supreme Court judgments, if it doesn't break, then we'll know that God has given us another chance to see whether we can turn things around. But the government, the direction of the government is so that is senseless. You don't even know where they're going to. You know, a group of monkeys comes and say, oh, I need this car, I need this car. If you don't give them the car, they will kill. Then you give them the car key. But because the monkey cannot drive a car, he will be jumping around. They'll be jumping from the trunk to to the hood, from there into the back of the seat and front. But they won't start the car to move it. So that's what we are seeing. Thank you, my brother. At least, I don't even know I was ever going to get up to the 8 minutes. I'll be here to contribute later. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Ike. Thanks for your submission. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Engineer Francis, I'm aware you're on the backstage, but I can't add you now. We have a full screen. So when it gets to your turn again, I will swap you in. Thank you, sir. But meanwhile, let me quickly move on to the next person to speak to us, which is we have, I think it was, okay, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley. Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, it's good to have you here again today. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone there, and all the submissions made so far. I'll come to Betta Edu if time permits me, But I just want to quickly dwell on Dele Farotimi's comment earlier today, and the description that he gave Nigeria and those criminals that are ruiners. They are ruiners. They are not leaders. And I believe that word, actually, I heard that word for the first time on this panel. Somebody calling them emphatically that they are not leaders, that they are ruiners. I think I heard it for the first time on this platform. And actually, I try as much as possible not to use, I try to find another word to describe them. They are ruiners. They are not leaders. And Nigeria is a nation of liars. That's how we describe it. We must know this at the back of our mind. And until every Nigerian realizes this, knows this as the status quo, that the country is a nation of liars, that we have ruiners, and we don't have leaders, it will be a good start for everyone to begin to analyze the evil that they are perpetrating in that country. But if you don't have this, you will still want to be gullible and be naive to the point that whatever they say, you still want to give them a benefit of doubt. Benefit of doubt what? My foot. These are all crooks. They are liars. They don't have the capacity to deliver on anything. They can't do it. First of all, the woman Betta Edu has been suspended. Normally, in a normal setting, by now she should have resigned. And when we are saying that Mr. Tinubu is the leader of the group, is the leader of the lying group, if not, he himself, the first thing he will do, he will demand for the resignation of Betta Edu. He will demand for it. It's a matter, I will give you, just to save your face, I will give you 12 hours to get for your resignation, and I will accept it. If you don't bring it within 12 hours, then I will fire you completely. That's the minimum he can do. Suspending her is what I call painting. You are just painting the wall. The problem is still at the back. When you take the paint away carefully, you will still see all the mess at the back of the wall. This is just painting. This is just painting. And I'm very sure that other ministers are they are in the same situation. All of them, without exception, all of them are involved in this thing. All of them. In fact, you know what? Most of all these appointees, ministers, advisors, politicians, most of them don't even have a clue how broke Nigeria is. They don't have a clue how broke that country is. That's why they are embarking on this mission of looting, relentless, unparalleled looting. They don't have a clue, because I know if they have a clue, they will still even be careful because they have blood flowing in their veins. They don't have a clue. That's why they continue this looting unabated. If they are serious about it, see, there is no way, I've said it earlier on this platform a few days ago, I kept on repeating it. There is no way anybody in Nigeria can loot 1 naira. I mean 1 naira without the connivance of some officers, both elected and appointed and those that are civil servants. It's not possible. So the Accountant General coming out to say that, you know what, I don't know this. That's a lie. Just call it what it is. Accountant General, that's a lie. The more we look, the more we see. We know. It doesn't mean Nigeria knows, but we have not been talking. But now it's different. It's a different ball game. Now we are talking. We know. You cannot say that. That's why, see, if Betta Edu goes down, in fact, the only person that will be left standing will be Mr. Tinubu himself. Everybody will have to go. Just within this, if you probe the last 7 months, just this first 7 months alone, the entire appointees, all of them, including the ministers, they will have to resign by today. Not tomorrow, by tonight. All of them. The only thing is that Betta Edu is still a baby here. She's not well trained in this act of looting. And I know by now all of them will be inside one room and they'll be so mad at her. How could you have done this? You shouldn't have done this. This is the way you should have done it. You shouldn't have. What the heck? Well, don't you know what is going on? Don't you know how to do this? This is how you should have done it. I know this is the kind of conversation they will be having now. The likes of Wike and them. This is the kind of conversation they will be having now. That Betta Edu is she's just a baby here. She acted foolishly. And no matter how they do, they will just be they will come out with more sophisticated ways to loot the country. They will come up with more sophisticated ways to loot the country. Because our predecessor, Shadira Farouk, by now should be in jail. The former aviation minister, by now, should be in jail. What are we talking about? That's why I said they are just painting the wall. They are not cleaning the mess. That's what we're seeing here. These people don't have a clue at all that that country is broke. Nigeria is broke. There's no money. I'm telling you. If you are in Nigeria and you are listening, Nigeria is broke. Nigeria don't have money. As we speak right now, Nigeria don't have $200 million. Take it. That's why Mr. Tinubu was mad with Emefiele. He was mad with because the money they thought they would meet when they get there was not there. That's why they kept him in now. They want to get as much as possible back.
Mr. Jonathan, if Nigeria is broke and we don't have 200 million, how are they going to be able to sort out their trillions of budget then?
They are borrowing. They are selling the crude oil. They are using the crude oil as a swap.
We are not broke. We are using what we have to get the money, right?
But you are using what you, that's it. You are using what you have. But you see, you are using what you have to get money. At what expense?
No, it is.
Yes.
No, we are not getting money. We are not getting money.
Let me go there. Let me.
Mr. Jonathan, I don't like the word we are broke. You can't say we are broke. And I've been hearing this now for decades. Then at the end of the day, the same time, we are hearing one politician still 50 billion, 100 billion, and we are still broke. Where are they stealing it from?
Mr. Davis, now, currently now, in the last 2 years, is different from the last 10 years. Officially, I'm telling you, but there is no time to go into this now. We'll just leave it as it is. Nigeria
Tinubu have collected allegedly about 8 trillion in 7 months. And they said for ways and means, and it's not going to pay it back. And you said we are broke.
They are getting Mr. Elvis, you see that money they are
That
getting.
shows we are broke because he's using our
See,
great grandchildren to collect
see,
money now.
let me tell you, Mr. Elvis, see, Nigeria is broke officially. There is no money.
So where
what
are
they
they
will
stealing
do
from?
is that they will go, they are using the crude oil, right? You said the crude oil. Maybe if you use your money, if you use what you have to get money, maybe that money will come into your pocket. The money that Nigeria is getting from that crude oil swap is not even coming to Nigeria's pocket. You see the devastation. So if now they say, okay, fine, we have crude oil, go and use the crude oil to borrow. Give us $1 billion and come and take crude oil. The $1 billion, they will not even pay it to Nigeria foreign
Regardless
account.
anyhow is happening, politicians are stealing our billions. They don't steal millions anymore. Billions are trillions.
That
and
is
we
it.
are
That is,
broke.
you know, I
The word
started
broke
by
should be
saying,
out of it, please.
you know, I started by saying that they don't have a clue how broke the country is. They don't know. See, JP Morgan, that is the bank that manages Nigeria foreign money, foreign exchange. That is the bank. This is not a secret. JP Morgan manages Nigeria foreign reserve. And JP Morgan gave them the shock of their life in October. They gave Tinubu, Mr. Tinubu, the shock of his life in October. That Nigeria has about $300 million now. And CBN is still parading $33 billion all over. They can parade $33 billion all they like. Your bank is telling you that what you have, you can have. See, we all know this. Let's bring it to our level so that Nigerians can understand. You can have $10,000 in your account, but available is $500. That is the case. So if somebody asks for my statement, I'll give you my statement. My statement will show $10,000. Available is $500. That is the case of Nigeria. So CBN is parading 33 billion. Available is 300 million. That is the shocker that JP Morgan gave them in October. That is what is killing Mr. Tinubu. And that is why it's locking Emefiele up. And the problem is that all these appointees, they have no clue. Anyways, let's just leave it at that, Mr. Elvis. You took some of my time, some of my minutes away to dwell on other things, but I will leave it at that.
Take it from mine. Take it from mine.
What do you mean take it from my side? We don't know what you're saying.
Yeah. Okay, Mr. Elvis, you can proceed, sir. Thank you
I know
very
he
much.
said he take some of his time. I'm the next person, so he can take half of it.
No. We don't do that. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate it.
I'll come back to you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. All right, let's move on. We have a full panel right now, so we need to get to everybody on time. Let me call on Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, if you are there, I would like you to talk to us. Good evening to you, ma'am.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Am I far?
No, you are good. You are good.
Thank you. Good evening, everybody. Good
Mr.
morning.
Ferrara, we know you're on the backstage. When it gets to your turn, I'll swap you. And Gina Francis, I know you're on the backstage. When it gets to your turn, I'll swap you as well. Go ahead, madam. Thank you.
Give my turn. You can put me on the backstage. You can put me on the backstage and give my turn to one of them.
Who is talking?
Ike Jude.
Okay, sir. Okay, let me bring Mr. Ferrara
backstage. I'm bringing somebody.
Okay, God bless you, sir. Thank you.
And I will not be long as well. So when I finish my submission, I can get out so somebody else can take take as well. Yes. So
thank you. Go ahead, ma'am. Thank you.
Happy New Year again. Verbally to everybody. I know I sent my New Year wishes. Greetings to the platform, but here I am. I've not said anything since the New Year. So happy New Year to every one of you out there. I wish you all the best for 2024. And of course, Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much for all that you do, and all the panelists that have been doing great work. Your great labor for Nigeria will never be in vain. Thank you so much for keeping the platform alive, speaking truth to power, and educating people. We really do appreciate you all. And of course, those that are supporting the channel with finances, Thank you. Your pocket will never run dry. We are all doing this thing because we love our country and we want to see a better Nigeria for all. So, yes, thank you again, Mr. Elvis, for the opportunity to give my submission today. A lot of things have happened, so I think I will be going back a little bit. you know, I've not been able to hear my own opinion. Like I said, like I want to say, Mr. Obi, please, anywhere you are, this is my own advice to you personally. It's better you either just pull out from being not you cannot pull out from being a politician, but contesting for the president of Nigeria anymore than you going to take a second place, being a vice. So please, I will not subscribe to that. I will not subscribe. You can be like a father, you can be like a guide. I don't even know what it takes to form a political party, because I heard people talking about the money, the money, the money. It's not the party that sets how much people have to pay to enroll or to be a member. I should think so, because I know that for you to get some tickets in other parties, they say it's 100 million. So is it not the party that set those rules? Is it the law? Is it a federal law or is it a party law? So if it's a party law, I think then the obedience or whatever Mr. Obi want to call the party, we can decide what we can pay, and it shouldn't be that pricey to contest anyway, or to want to vie for any political position. I think that's where the root problem is. The cause of all the corruption comes from. If somebody had to get 200 million to buy a ticket, so what do you think the person is going to do there? You think he's going to play? That's 100 million to buy the ticket, plus all the campaign that you have to going to different cities. We use this money. So how do you expect the person now to come there to really serve you? So I think those are the things we need to look into as people, because it shouldn't be that the one that has the money is the one to lead us. The one that has the money can turn out not to be the one that has the best brain to make money, So or to turn things around so other people can also be able to make money. Some people know only how to make money for themselves, not to help other people to make money. So we need to look into that. I believe there's a lot of things that Nigerians need to come together and fix. So for me, from looking at Mr. Obi, and because the Labour Party, of course, is a dead party, it's already dead. It's never going to rise again, because too many confusion there already, and they were one of the problems for Mr. Peter Obi. So I think if he still wants to be useful to the youth, he should form his own party. Form his own party, because he's the person. He's Mr. Peter Obi that the obedience are following. Actually, it's not Labour Party, as I to say. So, which means he can form his own party, and let us see what we can do. I believe if it's a party policy that you have to have 100 million for you to buy a ticket or whatever, then that should not be the case with this party. So then we can move. We can try to build a new Nigeria with new set of people with a different mindset, and a different spirit as well. A spirit of people that wants good for everybody, not the one that wants to go there and be stealing. Yeah. Then you see this Betta Edu, or oh my God, no, it's only to cry for, cry about. Because you think that, okay, these are people that you can think they will have some kind of what's the word, a more softer approach to life as a woman. Because women are supposed to be the pain bearer. They know how to carry pains and also treat everybody equal. Women are multitask. They see beyond men. Men are gra, power. But women are more tactical. They are more into, more sensitive, and more deeper in everything. Men are surface now on a day. Yeah, we know so now be the head do, but na surface on a day. Now they deep too much. Women, they are, that's why you say woman, she's multitask. She can take care of 5 children at the same time. You can't leave 5 children for one man. Man. You won't drive her crazy, So that's the thing. But so I don't know where this woman is coming from, because it's a shame that just how many months down the line we already seeing this kind of thing, and it's not supposed to be. So Tinubu coming out to say he wants to suspend that now for now. I think the best thing that he would have done is to just make her resign straight away, because if that's the only thing Tinubu can come now and prove that he's a good is not what we think he is, or it's not what he has portrayed himself to be. I mean, some people can do mistake, or people can be bad sometimes and change, So the only way Tinubu can really prove to Nigerians now that he has changed from being a criminal, from being what he used to be, or what he is, what everybody know he is, is for him to fire this woman and set that a good example, because he said his government will not tolerate any corruption, anybody that does not want to deliver. So this is one person that's definitely not going to deliver. So why suspend her? It's supposed to be immediately to fire her. That's what he should have done, but he hasn't proven us wrong. So which means our belief of what he is still stands, as far as I am concerned. Because like I said before in many of my submissions, I said if Tinubu start today to do the right thing, and turn Nigeria around, that truly become a Nigeria that me and you once, that's why we are here clamoring every day. I said, I will praise him. It's true. If he can do it, I will praise him. But if he's not doing it, I have all the right to criticize and point out why I think his own administration is never going to work. Because this one, like what we are seeing now, is not going to help. Then coming back to the fact that they said Nigeria is broke. Nigeria is never broke. We will never listen. Nobody should deceive. No, we should not let anybody deceive us. Nigeria is not broke. What is money? Money is paper. Money is paper. Now paper now then give you in exchange of waiting God to bless you. Make I speak pidgin. Now paper, money na paper. Nigeria not broke anything. Nigeria not broke. So all this way they talk say Nigeria broke, Nigeria do this, do that. Look, America now hold the most debt in the whole world, but yet we still hear that they are the top whatever. Abi? So we shouldn't be answering the names that they want to paint us. We know our politicians are not good. We know. But the fact that they are saying that Nigeria is broke, I disagree with every fiber of my being. Nigeria is not broke at all, because there is a lot of things that Nigeria has that we've not even scratched the surface. Hence, they are giving them money. Do you see anybody that give people money that doesn't have anything to give them? No. They have been telling you that your oil well will run dry. If your oil well will run dry, why are they still giving you money? So that's the question we are not asking. You're telling me my oil well will run dry, but yet you are giving me money in view of the oil that you'll be collecting. Does that not tell you that these people are lying to you? So sometimes we need to be critical. Not everything we hear they say we have to believe. We have to also do our own research and open ourselves for more information. It's very important. So Nigeria is never broke. It doesn't matter how many people that will come and misuse Nigeria finances. Nigeria will never be broke, because there is enough wealth in that country that will never make Nigeria to be broke. If person like Peter Obi are taking over, you will see in less than 3 months, you would have seen Nigeria has money. It has money, money not yet, riches yet untapped. They are there waiting for the right person to come and enhance its focus. So I believe that one day, definitely, in my time, yes, Nigeria will be good again. So I don't know whether I will stop here, but
Thank
I
you.
think thank you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Madam Patricia. Thanks for your submission, and Happy New Year to you once again. All right, guys. Let me call on Conscience. Conscience, if you are there, I'd like you to talk to us.
Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you, sir.
Good day, good evening. And thank you all the whole panelists. I want to also congratulate Mr. Ferrari. He's a very good guy. He's a honest person, and some of you there. Also, the person that spoke first today, I like your submission. You almost spoke all that you were supposed to say. Jonathan also tried. The other woman also did a good job. You see, for me, they were delivered to me. If you want to know truth about Nigeria, and somebody who's passionate about Nigeria, who loves Nigeria very, very well, is that man. Dele Farrow to me love Nigeria very well, and I know that. And he always speak the truth. For Mrs. Edu, well, right from the time of the campaign, if you see that woman following Tinubu, you will when you see her face, you don't need to be a psychologist to know what she's going to do. Because any campaign, you see her there, and even Tinubu say Bala Blue, hey, she's laughing, happy that Tinubu say Bala Blue. Just watch all those things, you will see her. Anything Tinubu says, he's happy with it. So when you see somebody like that, what do you think that person is coming to do? You think that somebody who supports evil will come to do good to you? She knows to have game plan that time. Whatever Tinubu said, even Tinubu say, hey, destroy that person. Hey, she's happy. Hey, she laugh. So such people are very dangerous. But from what she did, we don't know other things that are happening behind the scene. And it may be that ministry, like Rufai said, we don't know why that ministry is there. Maybe it's a smoke pipe. That's where they take the money from every time. So that is why they're keeping it. And in terms, come to talk about the corruption, the Nigeria. For me, honestly speaking, instead of us, it's for me, I believe that it's better for us to talk about let Nigeria go into regional government than or into the regional government. Because like this, it's going to take million years before Nigeria can be good. In the sense that if we want to stop corruption today in Nigeria, we have to probe more than 1 million people. We have to start from to probe them. Last week I was listening to Sego Sobahin's interview. He said he have many houses in London. He have this in where, and I look at him. I said, a former, it was once a what they call it, a journalist, and the journalist having houses in London. Even those working in London, many of them don't have houses in London. Then a journalist in Nigeria have some houses in London, in Nigeria, in this and that, and then talk of other governors, others aides, other commissioners. You know, there are many. So if a minister comes in today, what do you expect that minister to do? You want her to go empty-handed? Will in the cost in the Nigeria way that people, if you go there and you don't get anything, your people will be against you. So whoever goes there will like to steal like others. Even they do today, she steal and she's captured, and tomorrow, even as we're talking now, more people are still stealing. Because the people maybe she didn't play ball, or everybody knows that the way she's doing it now, it will boomerang. That's why they reported her. If not, they couldn't have reported her, because it is a game plan. For regime, the regime itself, the people there in that regime, all of them are criminals, intercontinental ballistic criminals. And if anybody thinks that they come to make Nigeria great, that person is a joker. So for me, if that you are practicing regional government, or we have our own country, different countries. At least there'll be competition. And if, for example, let's say we have a Duduwa country now. If I'm saying, let me say I'm a good man, and an Ondo man is ruling, I want to take steal our resources. We know what to do. We know how to do, but now in Nigeria, you can't. Even an Eastern man steal money, there's nothing much you can do. If you want to say anything, his region will come and say, what of other people? Last week I saw a paper who said that is it the South or what they say they have to investigate this very well, this, that. You see, that defense is coming there. But the evidence is there that woman still. Then let us talk about other people who have, even the one who was there before her. All those Buhari ministers, all of them are, nobody have a reason to talk about those people. So when you are holding this woman, talk about other people. Let's bring them to book. Let's arrest them. Not only arrest them, collect back the money they have for, even at least cut one of their hands. It will be better. So that it can be an edition for others. So for me, I strongly advocate for, if we are talking about Nigeria to be good, honestly, I don't see an atom of anything that will make Nigeria good, even in 100 years to come. With the way the corruption is, with the way the politics are there, with the way everything about Nigeria. Now today we are hearing the news of Emir talking about people coming to steal, kidnap children from that side and bring to the south. Don't forget that there was a recent video where somebody, is it a guy from Bauchi or from this, a guy with some children in one room, and they arrested that guy, and that guy was taking those children to the north, and they arrested the guy. I saw that video. So how can people from the south come to kidnap people from the north to bring them there? Because they want to divert attention of people. That's why he bring that that kind of this thing. If there's evidence or anything that shows that yes, such a thing happened, well, I don't think it happened. Even if it happened, those people should be arrested and prosecuted. But I don't think anything like that happened. They just whenever they are killing people, they're doing whatever they're doing, they want to come and bring one story against the east or against the south. That's what they do to divert attention. Because when people are talking about the killing of what the Fulanis are doing. Now that's why in the east is not peaceful. That's it. Even no region is very peaceful. But when we talk about the only tribe that is going up everywhere, if you go to Ondo will tell you this tribe is the one killing them. If you go to east, these people tell you these are the people preventing from going to the farm. You go to the north, some people they tell you this is the tribe that is preventing from going to the farm. You go to Edo will tell you these are the only tribe that's going telling you not to making or not to go to the farm. So when we don't tackle that issue, that problem, when that people that is doing that, sometimes they come and they bring problem to others. They come and say something that divert attention of others to start looking at so that people cannot be looking at what they're doing. And this is the problem Nigeria have. You see, one person steal from the south, when you call the south, they will tell you even the man from the north to steal. When somebody steals from the east, when you hold up, he said these people steal. So that's a problem. And when you come to talk about what this man that is leaving the Labour Party now, talking about ideology. Who has ideology in Nigeria? Who? The man maybe because he has not paid the money that he has supposed to pay, or maybe he's hungry. Now he want to go to APC or want to go. I think he can't go to PDP. He want to go to APC where they know that the things happen, where the money is being shared. And because he knows that's where he's going to get something. If not, I don't think there's any reason. If that man is really a man who want to help Nigeria, want to make Nigeria better, who want to help his community, he cannot resign from the LP. We know that this government, APC, is trying to destroy LP. But they forget that when they are destroying LP, they are destroying the future of the youth. Because they know that the youth are the one supporting that LP. That they know that the LP stands for change of how Nigeria can change, become a better country. That is why they're doing everything to destroy that LP, and they're succeeding because they're using a masquerade, a big masquerade. That's what they're doing. So I submit. I read for now. Thank you, Mr. Davis.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Okay, let me come to Tunaja. Tunaja, thank you very much for joining us today. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. Okay, you are not there.
You know, I'm here. I'm here.
Okay,
Yeah, can you hear me?
yes, thank you.
Yeah, greetings, Nigeria Watch, and thank you for having me. I can't hear you. I don't know why I can't hear you. Can anyone hear me? Just confirm, please.
Yeah, we can hear you, and you can't hear me, right?
I can hear you now. Okay,
Okay,
perfect.
go ahead.
Yeah, greetings, Nigeria Watch. Thank you for having me, and greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and to the viewers. Yeah, this matter about corruption is a very problematic affair. And this is why I didn't like the way Tinubu was describing his standards for measuring performance, because it wasn't very transparent. He didn't tell us what he was checking for, you know, whether they perform very well or not. Now that this lady has broken the law, I don't know. The only thing for me, Tinubu needed to verify was that the money leave her account into a private account, because that's breaking the law. The moment you do that, you should be out and sacked, and at the same time looking to be prosecuted accordingly. And I personally, I think they should also have an aggravating aspect to this, because what you find is that people can steal money and get away with it, and all the suffer is a bit of investigation and a tap on the wrist, and they go away with all the loot. They hardly most of the loot that is stolen in Nigeria is hardly returned back. And the reason why I say that should be an aggravating factor, that's something that makes it more serious, is because when you steal public funds, it's not just stealing, you are actually leading to loss of life. And if there was a way to associate the funds stolen to loss of life, that would raise the stakes for how you punish people that steal public funds. And because it's actually leading to loss of life. It's not a joke. If somebody is supposed to maintain a road and that road is not maintained, and more people die that year than would normally have died, that is on the person that took that money. So that should be a very, very serious offense, that you carry life or death sentence, because you are killing people basically, and that is a serious job. And this is why I felt that Tinubu didn't do a good job of a kind of setting the standard. And I think that is kind of standard we need to be heading towards. Is things are going to be sorted out in that country in terms of the way people steal money, because they look at it like, if I steal more, the more I get away with it. It should be, if you steal more, the more likely you are probably going to die for it, based on the amount of people. Because if they tie it to the cost of life, the people you have cost, you've caused to lose their lives, then it's no longer just corruption, it's murder, massacre, or whatever you want to call it, because that's what it actually is. Let's face it. It comes down to that. If you don't fund the hospital, people die for that. Children are not born that should have been born. Lives are not saved that should have been saved. So that it has to, that if you want to really deter corruption, it has to start having that aggravating factor. And maybe that is why somewhere in places like China, they execute people that commit some level of corruption. Because corruption is not just corruption. Corruption is murder. Corruption is murdering people now and the future generation, denying them, making them suffer, and all kinds of stuff that it leads to from the action that people take with corruption. So I don't have any sympathy for people with corruption, because I don't believe in that. If you kill somebody, you get away with it. Taking of life is one of the most precious things. In short, it's the most precious thing in all existence that we know. And if you take it, why should you get away with it? Period. Regarding P2B, I don't know whether anybody heard. P2B was supposed to be having a kind of making a speech in Ghana with Dr. Arekana and Malema. And a few hours before the event, it was cancelled. And a lot of people are furious about it. That why is it that they cancel that stuff? I don't know whether it may have something to do with Nigeria or people, foreign powers that don't like Africans coming together to, talk about and engineer or sensitize the young people to their power, basically. And it's a shame because P2B seems to be emerging internationally. That could have been a significant event. Emerging internationally as a Pan-Africanist, as a leader on the continent, and but he was prevented from that stuff going ahead. I get a feeling that because there's a lot of protests going on about that, and I hope that event goes ahead. And I don't know why they are scared to have inspiring Africans speak on the issues that are facing Africa. And these leaders that are in office right now, and this is Ghana that this stuff is supposed to happen. Ghana president somehow blocked it from going ahead a few hours before it. Who called the Ghana president to block such a conference? So those are the kind of things the forces we are facing here. And today, my spirit is a little bit down because I had a weird conversation today where fellow Africans and even a Nigerian was willing to. He testified. He told me that he was willing to attack and fight for another country against Nigeria. And I felt like, how did he come to this, that our people are like this? And what makes it more depressing is that fellow Nigerians were there, they were fine with it. Like, no, you can't judge him. It's okay. If he wants to attack your country, it's all right. Then he occurred to me that by that standard, if it's okay for him to sell off his own birthright to attack Nigeria, and you are fine with it, then why is it not okay for your leaders to sell off your country to foreigners? What makes it different? What is the difference there? And that led to some interesting conversations. And our people, we don't ask ourselves deeply why certain things are done. And the man asked me why he shouldn't, be loyal to a foreign country to attack Nigeria. Or like, because that foreign country that you're serving is not where your bloodline is from. It's not where your father is born. It's not the land that gave your father and your father's father and your father's father's land. You are going to fight for that country to attack your own bloodline. What you are doing, you don't know how offensive it is to your ancestral bloodline. That is the kind of stuff that leads to a natural cause. And he didn't fully understand it. Maybe someday he will grasp it. Because there are certain things you don't just do in life. There are certain things you don't just do. Anybody knows that. Even in the UK here, there are Asians that are Middle Eastern people that left the UK. They are British citizens. They were born here. They left the UK because the UK was attacking the Middle East to go and fight against the UK. They didn't care that they were UK's British citizens. But this is a Nigerian grown man happy to do something against his own country. And fellow Nigerians and Africans were there, like, it's okay. Then it's okay for your leaders to sell too. Why is it okay for him to sell, but your leaders not to sell? So the reason why I'm raising this point is because it was so depressing for me that people don't understand how inconsistent their position can be sometimes. And so it's something that is worth thinking about anyway. Regarding the police, the military officer that was having a go at the governor of Lagos, I don't think him doing that is helpful. Two wrongs will never make it right. As a matter of fact, three wrongs will never make it right. Because the one that is driving the wrong way did something wrong. Showole did something wrong. And he too came and piled on all this. How is that going to make anything right? You don't come on this thing publicly, break ranks and start insulting a governor. That is just out of line. He should be called to this thing to a line. And in any normal climes, he will be called in line and probably disciplined. That is inappropriate behavior. But he has a right to hold that personal opinion. But as an officer of the state, he shouldn't be doing something like that. You have to stay in line. That is the whole point of not. So from that point of view, that's how I look at that. But on everything else, I say we should keep pressuring the government to do what we want them to do. Like Nigeria Watch was the one that was pushing this lady, and this type of stuff does work. If you make noise, especially for me, you all know what I really find very, very important in terms of security. We push them to recruit our young people, give them jobs, let them go and secure our country. You will see they will move. Thank you.
Thank you, Tunaja. God bless you. Thank you. Yes, like I said earlier on, talking have positive impact as well. Because that's the only way, for Christ's sake, you can communicate with the government is by talking, protesting, talking, displaying your dissatisfaction, that's it. So if we not carry this better, I do matter for head, mainstream medias were shying away. They were not talking about it. Now everybody don't go inside immediately. Now she's suspended. Tomorrow morning now she needs to appear in the EFCC. That's the benefit of talking. If you say make we do more than talking, sorry, do it for your living room. Me, I can't do more than that. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Mr. Dua, please, I would like you to talk to us, sir. Good evening to you, sir.
Thank you. God bless everyone. Good evening, the listener, commenters, and the viewers. I will not talk much more than these two persons. The emir or whatsoever who said that they are transferring their people from the north to the south or selling or whatever they might call themselves. I believe this man was in this country 2 years ago when the Dangote trailer were packing their people like a fish in the sardine cup to the south, whereby the Southerners were even having roadblocked to cross-check every trailers of Dangote that was coming from the north to the south, whether it is south east, south, or southwest. And when their atrocity were much more than we can bear, this man were there and he did not say anything. I could not say that they are transporting their people to us. It is not that we are not even complaining of how many of them we have in our land, that they are not even more than our people in our city or in our villages. It is not they are not transporting or transferring or whatever, kidnapping, he might have put it from the north to the south. Anyway, I must see it as Onyara, Nedoti Omeme. So that is it. Because if not, he will have known and talked since then in time of Buhari so that those things will have stopped. Then, in other hand, he said, do the Muslim not still die in the north? What we are saying, we did not say the Muslim is against the Christians in these religions of war, but what Nigeria said is the Fulanis are the one destroying our brother in the north. And not just only in the north, also in the south. So people should pick sense from this point and know that it is not whether the Muslim die or the Christian die. It is the Fulani are destroying our people. So let us fight against those who are destroying our people. So whether they throw the bomb, he kill Muslim or he kill Christians, he kill our people is what we are talking about. So our people can decide to join any religion they feel. They can even decide to say we don't want to be in any religion. But what matters to us is Fulani stop killing our people. That is all. Then let me come to Doyin Okupe or Okupe, whatever you call the name. Doyin Okupe resigning from Labour Party. Well, for me, it's not a do-or-die affair. He always went there. He was not the one found the party. If you rent a house that you could no longer satisfy of living in that house, you check for another house. So Doyin Okupe might now go to APC, a place that your sin is forgiven. Because when you are, the Christian said, when you now give your life to Christ, that your sin has been forgiven. That all things have passed away. So our brother Oshemole said it to us that when you steal all the money you can steal from Nigeria, just come to APC, that nobody will talk to you. So that is what I see there. So because the reason that he resigned from Peter Obi campaigning, it was because they accused him of stealing. Because let me not use corruption, of stealing. So that is the reason. And since he's going out of that rope, So he need to go to a place where his sin will be forgiven, so that the EFCC or whatever call another criminal gang will not be chasing him. So that is for that. So people should not blame him much, because we know that he has to go to a place where his sin will be forgiven. For those who said Nigeria is not poor, my brother, let me not talk in a British language. You have to come to our own dialect too. Nigeria, they poor where person when papa get house, and the day said that house rain, they beat them. They be like person when not get house. So if we say Nigeria not poor, we not get good road. That should say Nigeria poor for brain. And they say they have engineers. They have those who read whatsoever you call them. We don't have refinery. And we have those who are chemical engineer, who are this and that. We don't have electricity. And we have those who claim to be professors of different schools, polytechnic, federal, state, and whatsoever you might call them, even in local workshop. We have professors, and we don't have road, we don't have electricity, not to talk of water bomb. So nothing you want to say that Nigeria is rich. They are very poor in everything. Whether in the only thing I will see Nigeria is rich now is how to talk another man language and write another man language. Then they will give them one paper and said you are well educated. So that is all. Then why so we come out and be speaking enter into Ogbemu Aqua. Aqua is a Latin language. So anyway, let me know koto to the abuho. Despite we concur in some areas and did not koto to the abuho. Well, let me quit for this time because I don't want to take much time. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Dua. Thanks for your submission. All right, we've come to Mr. Ferreira now. Mr. Ferreira, it's good to have you on the show today. Good evening to you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis, all the panelists. Thank you all very much. And God continue to bless you, Mr. Elvis, and all the panelists that are speaking truth to power. Today, I purposely wanted to come on because of some basic reason. When I know these people keeping us down, they are sending their agents out, their people out. Before, they used to be in the chat column cursing us, but they're getting bold now. They're coming on to come talk and push their paymaster's position. And I think is my God-given mission to counteract them at every stop. And I will not stop. First, these are the things I want to talk about. I think all the panelists, except a few, has made a very good submission on all the subject presented by Mr. Elvis. And I just want to touch on Mr. Dele's comments. We should always call them ruiners. Let's not sugarcoat it. I love Dele. I know him. We went to school together. We're both in LASU together. When Dele was in LASU, they call him the Black Moses because he is a very dark-skinned man. That man is a Moses. Now, they are ruiners. They are not rulers, leaders, as some people want you to believe. Now, I want you all to be very attentive to what is going on. These people destroying Nigeria are sending their messengers out to spread propaganda, create confusion, change the narrative, and create more problem among us so that we cannot be able to focus. But it is good we are talking and we will continue to talk. Crime cannot solve crime. That's a fact. The nation has been hijacked by criminals. We have to keep talking. We have to put the camera in their face. They are trying to whitewash the details of the message. They have come only to steal, destroy, and damage. It don't matter how good looking they might look or how innocent they might look. They might be pastors, fake pastors, criminal politicians. The objective is the same. They know the power of information. They know what we are doing here is very important. So how do they counteract us? They are sending their agents out to minimize the blow so that our people will not get the message. They have used their influence to cancel that Ghana Black Conference where Obi, Lumumba, and Malema were to talk. But that's not going to stop the truth. They can try all they want. For this, my submission for the remainder of my time, I will mostly use some words you've heard before. But you will notice that when they come on here to talk, they always use what we call relative comparison. They are never subjective or specific. They use relative comparison. How on earth would we come and blame a Nigerian soldier who put his life on the line for this criminal politician for speaking his mind, and blame a Nigerian soldier because he talks against a corrupt governor? First of all, he's not under the command of that governor. Let those illiterate people get this rubbish straight and stop coming here to tell us rubbish. That man has free speech. He might be a soldier in uniform. He's not under direct command of any governor. He's under the direct command of his commanding officer. And when he sees something going wrong in his country, he has the right, like everyone else, to speak. Let them not come here and use their relative comparison. That's why I came on, to counteract every angle they come at us. They come here and talk about it is relatively okay because some people want to fight for another country. So their leaders, they shouldn't blame their leaders. Another rubbish talk. Many are Nigerians who are in America or in England who are serving in their military. If those countries should declare war against Nigeria, they will fight against Nigeria. But that's not the point. You see that their stupid relative comparison that they always bring in. They think we don't catch it. They think we are dumb. They think we are stupid. We don't know their plan. That will not work. They want to blame, oh, well, if it's okay for the bad people for the ordinary man to fight against his country, it's okay for their leaders to mess up their own country too. What rubbish. Rubbish. Yeah? I just even don't know. Let me just take it back and said, people, listen, a man has said this 40 years ago. They leave sorrow, tears, and blood. Mr. Follow, those of them still following them. Make you open eye, open sense, open brain. Because this is your country and the people you are supporting are destroying it. They are destroying it for your children, for your grandchildren. Open eye, open sense, open mouth. Don't come here and talk rubbish. Relative comparison, absolute rubbish, subjective nonsense. Anyway, Kolo mentality, you don't be slaves long before. Dumbass, they have released you now. Release yourself from this mental slavery. Free your own country and stop supporting evil. African man know they carry shit. ITT, international thief to steal. Then go, they cause confusion, cause oppression, cause inflation. Everything is upside down. Communication upside down. Everything is upside down. No road, nothing, no hospital. And you want to come here and talk about pride in your nation while the people destroying it are there. You don't even want to point finger at them. What a moron nonsense these people are. I'm not being specific. They know themselves. The opposite people. How them go show themselves fear, then go show opposite people. Everyone, they talk for ideology. They talk. Then go come here upon the yarn rubbish. Yarn rubbish. Teacher, don't teach me nonsense. We know where you are coming from. Animals in human skin. Authority still live. He pass arm robbery. You go hear them say, thief, 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 you know, go hear them say, robber, robber. But now the common man, we still orange, now then go they shout, catch him, he be thief, catch him. Dummies, fools, educated fools with money on their mind. Those are our real problems. Those are the enemy. That is my submission for now. Thank you very much. Can you all still hear me?
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Ferreira. God bless you, sir, for that deep, passionate submission. Thank you. Everybody on the panel have given their submission today. We're going to have our final submission so we can end the show. But I'll go back to give us a mandate again. Is the first person today. We're going to do for 5 minutes on this final submission. Give us a mandate. Please give us your final submission. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Hopefully I'm coming out clearly and you guys can hear me okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Mr. Ferreira, thank you very much. Other speakers, thank you very much. You know, one thing we've come to realize is the fact that there's kò sí ọ̀nà tó lè gbé gbà. Bọ́n bá gba wájú ilé, à á mú wọn. Bọ́n bá gbẹ̀yìnkùlé, à á rí wọn bọ́lẹ̀. Bọ́n bá gba àárín wọlé, à á lé wọn bọ́ta. Bọ́n bá gba abẹ́ẹ̀lẹ̀, à á tì wọ́n bọlẹ̀ padà. What I just said is that there is no means by which they want to come and spin the false narrative. If they come through the front door, we did there. They come through the back door, we did there. They come through the ground, we go march them, enter the ground back. And just to clear these Nigerians, Peter Obi and Lumumba and others actually spoke to Nigerians and the world yesterday. Although Ghanaian government did not allow them to use the venue they were going to use earlier, but that didn't stop them from speaking to the world. So that's to clear some relative narrative that went out earlier. So Mr. Peter Gregory Obi and others did spoke to Nigerians and the world yesterday. The Ghanaians are protesting, the youths they are protesting, but regardless, that did not stop people from saying what they have to say to the world. Mr. Ferreira, he basically just showed that you know so he basically just showed that you are truly with the Lefarotimi, and it's not far-fetched from. Thank you very much for that exposition and all that, and then bringing Fela into it. And so that's why it's very critical for Nigerians to understand. And I think this also may play back on some things that we said about 3 days ago, that Nigerians don't have information. Nigerians have information. The only problems with Nigerians, the only problem is how Nigerians will actually use the information. And I'm just pondering and just waiting on what Nigerians are going to do with the information that they have. Nigerians are educated, Nigerians are enlightened. The only problem is execution. And so if I will want to draw a curtain tonight to all of the all that we've said here tonight, is that Nigerians, please arise and take back our country. These guys, I will say it again, I'm not sounding like a broken record. Their first name is to loot, their second name is to loot, their last name is to loot, and they will loot, and they will loot, and they will loot, and they will loot. Betta Edu has been thrown under the bus. You don't know what is going on behind the scene. You don't even know how much the criminal himself is stealing from you. It will interest you to know that before this guy became the president in quotes, his own is he Ohando was trying to buy a Jeep. They could not buy it. They didn't even have the money. But when he became the president, they bought a Jeep. They bought a Jeep. More to come. I'm not praying he's there for the next 4 years. I'm praying that something drastic happen. But for the numbers of days he's there, the looting will skyrocket. Inflation will go up. The killing will not stop. False narrative, false stories will not stop. Propaganda is going to keep increasing until Nigerians arise. And in closing, Nigerians, remember that the person that is sitting in Aso Rock is not your president. You didn't vote him in. He snatched it, he grabbed it, he ran with it, he ran into the place. You can chase him out. Thank you very much, everyone. Corruption cannot fight corruption. Let's say Nigerians stand up and fight for Nigerians. Have a blessed night, everyone. See you again tomorrow. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Madam Luke, thank you very much, ma'am. Please, your final submission, 5 minutes.
Thank you, my wonderful Niger watchers. At least I stayed awake today. Everything was interesting and I was bubbling. Thank you very much for what everybody has said. We're all thinking with one voice and with one mind. The way forward. While they keep deceiving themselves that they're fighting corruption, we need to look around and see what's going on around the charade. Like the last caller just said, why they're using this lady as a scapegoat. They have to use a scapegoat. They always have to have a scapegoat. Emefiele is a scapegoat. Not that they're not that these people are innocent. Ibori was a scapegoat. You see, they will make an example of one of their own. There is no honor amongst thieves. So they will have to prove to the world that they're fighting corruption because they're still begging for investors. They're still so they have to showcase somebody. And who are they going to use? A neophyte, and it's always definitely going to be a woman. The only person you cannot try this nonsense with, the only females you can't try this nonsense with are females from the north. Because you know they have the backing of both Sharia, Boko Haram, and everything. They cannot do anything to any northern female that steals. They cannot. Here is Yaradwa's wife today. Even 6 months after before Yaradwa died, they were siphoning money like crazy with his dead body. Buhari, the apparition in Aso was in Aso Rock. Aisha Buhari did the same thing, bought almost all the houses in Abuja. So the only person you can touch are women from the south. They rubbished Natasha Akpoti. They rubbished the lady from this lady's aviation, former aviation minister. Even if cancer did not take Akuyuli, she would have. Okonjo-Iweala had to run out of the country. Politics is not for Nigerian women. If you're not strong and you don't have the backing of the North, sorry, you cannot move. And the younger you are, I'm sorry, you are toast because that godfather that put you there, you're not the only one that you are not. He's not going to be your only master. He's not going to be your only master, and he cannot protect you. You say you are a Mrs. We've never heard about your husband and your children. Miss Betta Free, what do they call her? Betta Fresh Fish. And then you are jumping from church to church. I would have expected you want to be the first thing you do when you go to a church to give submission is that you want God to bless you with the labor of your hands as a doctor to heal. But you carried your mouth and you're rolling it to want to be a minister or want to be a. I was just looking at her mouth. Anyway, a doctor from Calabar. What can you expect? I'm sure she bought her degree too with her assets or her other assets. Do I feel sorry for her? No, I do not.
She spoke quiz English.
Yes, of course. We have high, even all the call girls here in America, including the ones that are showing in PDD now, whatever, and everything they're doing over here in the United States. They all speak Queen's English. Of course, you remember she grew up in London. She came here how many years ago? So she's not from an illiterate background. She just moved down here from London.
Madam,
yes.
She used swagger, give her testimony.
Yeah, you can tell now. You don't see mouth. Winner store. I want to give testimony. But you see, these are the kind of people we have. Peter Obi is doing the right thing. Now, whether he's going to contest on the Labour Party, that is debatable. But forming a new party, I've always said it is going to be capital intensive, and the backing is not going to be there like the last time because people are only disillusioned. So it's better he stays in that Labour Party and clean out all those riffraffs that are causing trouble there. They are no longer members. When they go to court, it is clear that they're no longer members. But with the kind of judiciary system we have, when even NYSC comes and says they don't have a certificate for somebody, and the judge tells you have to accept it. No telling what these people will do. But I like the fact that he's going outside to Ghana to mobilize the youth, meet with the likes of Patrice Lumumba, Dr. What's her name? I can't forget her name. And then I didn't see Julius Malema there. That is the right start. Pan-Africanism. Hopefully our youth will look forward. But will they grant that any venue to meet anywhere in Africa? Mark you, anytime Pan-Africanists want to meet, the governors will shut it down. And that is what they're all working together. That's what these Western puppets will do. Thank you very much and have a good night.
Thank you, Mother Luke. God bless you, man. Thank you for coming in today. All right, let's quickly move on to the next person, Mr. Okay, I'll just keep Mr. Jonathan for now. I'll come back to you later, Mr. Jonathan. Let me go to Mr. Consign. Please give us your final submission. 5 minutes, sir.
Thank you once more again, Mr. Elvis. God will continue to bless you. I also want to thank Ferrari again. I like him because he's always outspoken. Now, I want to thank Mrs. Luke, Miss Luke or Mrs. Luke. And I want to emphasize on what he said. The only people they can do this is people from the South. Because you can't do this to the people of the North. And when you can't do this to the people of the North, then do we have a country? That's the question. Because this has been going on a long time. The people that are looting this country, I didn't say other regions don't loot, but the most people that have been looting this country that are not accountable are the Northerners. Take it anywhere. They are the people that have been looting this country for long, but none of them can be held accountable. You can't. When you try, they use other, they are Boko Haram, they use other, they use other this. And that is why I continue to say, do we have a country? Everybody knows that this country started on a wrong foundation. When you have a child, your child started from 10 years or 12 years, start stealing, buying, sleeping with different women, taking different drugs. Now, when you should reaching about 20, 30 years, he say you have a child that you don't have because what you control that you control to do what nonsense is doing. You understand? So that's the problem. That's why we have to look at ourselves and say, because all these things are for this regime. Even another regime comes in, it's the same thing. It's what you are going to be seeing. Because everybody will have to look at others, what others have done before. And even if with this, without no restructure, the same, even if the INEC, the another people are put today, other people put again there today, my brother will still see the same result. Because when the judiciary had been captured, what do you have again? Nothing. Also, that's leading to the issue of when do we become slave to the Senate, to the legislators? It's definitely Nigerians have become slave to them. We have completely become slave to these legislators who are supposed to make law, who's supposed to direct us, who's supposed to hold the executive accountable, but now become slave to them. How can you be talking about building a car park and building nonsense library? And people are suffering. People are not going to school. People are suffering in Nigeria. Honestly, people are suffering. But we are building a nonsense for the criminal Boko Haram this thing building his house. Like what kind of country is this? This is completely nonsense for me. When do you become slave to these people? We are not slave. So even if another election is conducted today with this kind of structure, we cannot go anywhere. Let's restructure the country. These people don't want the country to be structured. Change the constitution, no way. So how do we say we have a country? That's my problem. That's what I continue to emphasize. Because for me, honestly speaking, I don't like seeing red blood. I don't like seeing red. I don't like seeing it. Even if it is anywhere in the country that people are being dying every day, people are dying of hunger, I don't like seeing it. And I want to encourage all my brothers here who are in overseas. It's not only helping your own family members. If you have anything, help your community. Not building houses for them, even whatever you have for them to eat, because the people they are suffering. That's my let people help their people. Because looking at since the people don't want to stand up and they protest, people don't want to do anything, suffering is what they will continue to get. And some few individuals who believe they are privileged, and that privilege is a nonsense privilege, continue to squander the money of the country, do whatever they like. If a governor can have 2 or 3 or 4 houses, 5 houses in abroad, what are we talking about? So I continue to emphasize that for me, let us continue to say, let these people go under region. Let them regionalize the country so that people can live. Because without regionalizing, people cannot live. People are dying, people are buying every day. Thank you, my brother, and have a blessed night, all of you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your final submission right there. I'd like to take Madam Origin's call quickly. Thank you very much, Madam, for calling back. Please quickly talk to us. 2 minutes, please.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Just a quick one. I strained to myself to say it, but I'll have to. Just a quick one on the Emir of Kano and all he's talking about abduction, all of those, brouhaha. And what I have to answer on that is also I have to connect it with anything, it is deeper than I'm going to say it, but I will say it in this way. That's the only way I can not go, and ramble off. Halal, haram in Islam. Haram is abomination. Halal is what is approved. Mr. Niger Watch, I'm going to send you a video. That is what helped me make this statement. Whatever the emir and the whole cabal or whoever they are can abduct 1 million children and it can be a halal. If they catch one person that is not in that whatever it is that they make it a halal, it will be a haram. They can have, rape, all of those things can be a halal depending on who and where they got the approval. So it is what it is. And I said this quickly, another important thing I want to say.
Please be quick,
you see,
madam.
On this issue, very quick, I want to stress this. When we say Nigeria is broke, God will help us. An expert will come here and explain it deeper for us. You can be rich and be broke at the same time. Let me give you an example. You have 100 million naira. You use 70 million to buy or build a castle. And you use 10 million to buy gold teeth, put in all of your teeth. And then you use the other 10 to buy gold shoes and the other 10 to whatever. Meanwhile, you have 2 wives. You now go, your other wives, they live in the castle, they are using everything. And then you have the other wife will have to, with her 7 children, you now go and borrow 100 trillion naira and share it among the children of the second wife and tell her, and she thinks that she is looking at the castle, she thinks she is among, and she is paying the trillions of naira, while none of the mansion or the gold or the any belong to her.
All right.
I don't see how you can be assuming you're rich in that aspect. I rest it there. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much. All right. Let me call on the next person here. I'll go to Madam Nena. Madam Nena, please give us your final submission. 5 minutes.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. 5 minutes, man. Final submission.
Oh, okay. Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Abdus. Thank you, everyone. Okay. What am I gonna say in 5 minutes? Okay. Anyways, as it is at this point, is becoming very obvious to everyone that, like I always say, Nigeria is such a pathetic story. You know, when I listened to at my for beginning submission, I didn't talk about Dele Farrow Timi's. Oh my God, I listened to that. Fact, I can't just that for Dele Farrow Timi's conversation. I listened to it over and over and over. Like I said, this man can't make more sense than this. He just defined in totality what the country called Nigeria is all about. The criminality and the evil that goes on in the nation and everything that has to go with it. It is so pathetic. I just want to end my this thing to now. By just saying something. You know, there's an experience, that one experience that was really pathetic to me today that I heard. A niece of mine called me. In fact, this moment I'm talking about, she's still in the hospital. That is the Nigeria we talk about. This lady called me, and she's not feeling well, went to the hospital. Bottom line is that went to the hospital. She has to buy from the gloves to the alcohol. The alcohol, I don't know what is they call in Nigeria, methylated spirit. I think that's what Nigeria calls it, methylated spirit, alcohol, to medication, to every single thing that this girl needs to stay in the hospital. She is paying for it. And after telling me that story, like, it broke my heart. I asked myself, what kind of country is this? And this is a country where an individual, this Betta we're talking about here, I mean, presumably they say she's a medical doctor, right? You are in a country where people cannot have the simplest of the things that anybody can have, basic healthcare. And you have the guts, just few months into office, to be talking about getting involved in this kind of scandal of billions of dollars, billions of naira. Imagine allocating money to people to go to a state where there is a flight ticket to this tells us how the way these people steal money, like so shamelessly, so carelessly, and I don't know, allocating flight fare to people to go to a place where there is no airline, where there's no what is it called, no airport. And that means that is why you see in Nigerian situation where there's possibility that people who are not even among the people who even made that trip, there will still be money allocated to them. See how these people waste money, the money we say Nigeria does not have. They waste it. They do all these things in a country where people cannot get the basic of the things that people are supposed to get. Nigeria is a place where you build your house. You use your money to build your house. You use your money to provide security. You use your money to provide light. You use your money to provide a road. You use your money to provide water. You use your money to provide everything for yourself in Nigeria. Yet, people are busy, like Dele Farrow Timi said, flying private jet left, right, and center. Spending money left, right, wasting billions. And I was even reading something about what some of this money that was discovered, and I saw that I think one of them, they said in a 10-year-old boy's account that billions of naira was found in a 10-year-old, one of the children of one of these people that are involved in this fraud. I can't remember the name. One of the accounts that they open with names of people. They use a 10-year-old, use the name of a 10-year-old with billions of, and it tells me that the level of wickedness in the heart of these people that we call the leaders in Nigeria. And that's why I still maintain that, you see this thing they're doing with Betta Edu. Betta Edu is their girl. Betta Edu is what is it called? It's Tinubu's girl. She is their girl to most of these ministers. She is their girl. Nothing will come out of this thing. They'll just want to use Betta Edu to make it look as if something is happening. Nothing will come out of it at the end of the day. Nigeria is like the level of criminality and the evil in Nigeria. I don't even see what is, except the only thing that would change the situation in Nigeria is except the head is changed. If anybody is clamoring for a change in Nigeria, they have to clamor that Tinubu needs to get out. First of all, like we always say, he got in there through criminal means. Nobody is even talking about his identity. No one is talking about his drug. Nobody is talking about his his fake certificate and fake secondary school and fake elementary school and fake name that he's bearing. Nobody's. How does anybody even expect that somebody like fights crime? Anyway, thank you so much, Mr. Elvis. Bottom line is that Nigeria is a crime case. Nigerians, whichever way we have to do it, we have to let these criminals out of office. That's just the thing. However, it's going to happen, I don't know. But it's
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Nena. God bless you. I appreciate you. Letting them out of the office will never happen. I'm sorry. We should stop. I used to dream like that, but I've got to realize now that that can never happen because Nigerians in Nigeria are not ready for anything. They are not complaining if they are suffering. You know, we are the one complaining for them. So that one can never happen. Tinubu is going to complete his 4 years, you know, so we should live with it. Yes, we should live with it. I understand everybody have their opinion, you know, on this platform, but I realize that, yes, you know, we don't have that spirit of unison amongst us. We are not ready, to be honest. It's only few of us that is genuinely fighting for a better Nigeria. Many of us are not ready. Everybody have moved on. Just go on social media. You see that a lot of people have moved on. So that getting anybody out of office is not going to happen, except maybe something like corruption like this happened. And it's also going to be within them that will make a decision for who will be leaving office to leave or not you and I. You know, yes, our talking sometimes can put them under pressure to make a decision. You know, maybe they talk to themselves within themselves and say, sorry, we're not happy for this one because the public already are aware of this. So this decision, we have to take it to favor the public. Not be waiting, there be one duo, maybe because of our continuous talking, yes. But say removing anybody from office or anybody that is still dreaming right now that Tinubu will be removed from office, I'm sorry. No, that one is a dream that will never come to reality. I'm sorry. Yeah, I understand some of our Christians, brothers and sisters might say, no, have faith. No, me, I don't have that kind of faith. Sorry, brother. Sorry, sister. And I'm not the kind of person that have that kind of faith that Tinubu will be removed. Who is going to remove him from office? He's the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria as we speak. Yes, many of us don't like it. We don't like how it sounds because on how it got there. But yes, he's the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. You cannot remove him. So if you know you want to counter me saying that, before you counter me saying that, go and remove him. Don't come here to exercise your power, you know, and all that. So yeah, that's it. So the best that we can do right now is to continue to call these people out, you know, let them know that, we are not happy with the way they are stealing and treating everybody in the whole country. Let's continue to display our displeasure, express our concerns, pour out our plight. That's the best you can do right now. But if you have anything more than that you think you can do, please endeavor to come to the panel someday. Come talk to us. Say, no, don't say that, Elvis. This is what we can do. Then that will be better. Not that, you know, nobody can remove. Tinubu is already there. This is one of the satanic people in his cabinet that stole billions already in less than 7 months. I'm sorry, guys. It's going to get worse. In fact, it's going to continue to get worse. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Final submission. I would like to go to, let me go to Mr. Oduwa. Mr. Oduwa, please give us your final submission, sir. Thank you. 5 minutes.
Thank you. Thank everyone. Yes, let me say something of this military. A military man that was pouring an insult on or speaking whatever jargons on Sanwo-Olu, where birds with feather flew together. The reason is that they are illegal government, irresponsible government, and irresponsible military. The law enforcement agents who did not even know what they call law is what we have as military, police, and whatsoever you call them. Who think when you put on uniform, you now become second God. Whereas you put on uniform to keep rules. The only people that beat traffic here in Europe is ambulance. And it is when it is emergency, not just he want to drive. When it blow that alarm, it's right to drive one way, it's right to beat red light, and all vehicle has to park for him to, whenever he blows siren. Even though you are the commissioner, you are this, you are that, you have to keep to the rules. Drive one way, you keep one way. Attend to the other road user, you have to attend to the other road user. Stop for person to cross, you have to stop. Whether you are police, you are questura, you are immigration, whatsoever, you keep to the road. But what we have in that animalistic country, which is a jungle, where the wild animal ate their prey, is that once they give you uniform, you cannot do any nonsense and believe that you are right. That soldier man supposed to show a good example for others to follow, but he is the one showing bad example. Automatically, he did not even know what is called government, not to talk of the work he's doing. And person we say doesn't answer to anybody. He answered to body because he volunteered to take the job from Nigeria. He did not volunteer to come and oppress Nigeria. So nobody forced him from the house to come and take that job. He left his home to take the job. But because we thought they are second God, that is why they misbehave whenever in any position. It's not only that soldier man, any position at all, give it to a person. On this Betta, what do you call her? Because you call it is educated, is not, is speak Queen's English. Queen's English, is it not a language of people? When you are born and raised up there, you learn it. Or even if you were not born and raised up there, you are opportunity to hear the language, you learn it. It's a language. That is not education. Education is you know what is good. Keep on doing good, learning what is good and do it more. Not because they're giving people, they call it a medical doctor. How many people are she giving injection to heal? So, and that shows her character have shown you that the what they teach in Nigeria as doctors, they don't know what is called human on the niteria inside. Because if they know what is human, they will have not, she will have not been misbehaving the way she did. You just come to office and you call him a humanitarian minister, and you cannot see that it's an humanitarian minister. So that shows you what they practice in their schools and what they teach them. Because before she even get to this position, I know she might have spent a lot, so she want to recover it on time. The office that they just suspend the first person before you, then they automatically have told you that all of them were eating and stealing, and so it was my turn to take. And is it not this country that whether a central bank, whatever, or financial minister stole 109 million or something like that billion? They're now giving chief titles in the north. All these people, they're supposed to be in prison. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Fortunately, nobody's going to prison. Nobody's putting anybody in prison. When the head is corrupt, you know what that means. So fortunately, if it was you or people like you or the right people were there on the top seats, yes. But let's continue to talk. But I want us to reduce our hope. That all those hope, Tinubu can never be my president, or Tinubu will be removed. Tinubu must be out of there, or these people must be out of there. The only reason why you see that Betta Edu was suspended today and invited by the EFCC tomorrow morning is because of the result of our talking. Yes, things like that. When they see that people are really, really aware and they can't hide away from it, yes, they try to take action sometimes. But listen, they take this action sometimes just to please the surface, but they are not actually going to do the right thing. Have that in mind. Remember when Mohbad, everybody were crying for the death of Mohbad. You know, the streets were occupied and all that. So what did they do? They have to remove Mohbad and went for autopsy and all that to calm everybody down. During this process, they were delaying everything so that people will not rise again. They now get to realize that, or rather, put something else that will distract Nigerians, because we are easily distracted, you know, to distract Nigerians out of what, you know, what is happening. Then they came back later on after they already know that we're already distracted. Then I came back on to say, oh yeah, after the investigation and everything, blah blah blah. This till tomorrow, and that's what they do on Bagaru. We don't know what happened from a bad debt. So on this one as well, yes, the reason why Betta Edu is facing this, because normally Betta Edu is not the only one that organized this crime. This money that you people are talking about now is not a single-handed act. It was a group of people that worked together to transfer all those money and all that. But at the moment, because she's the minister, she's the one that everybody is with drag. That's why she's there. So yeah, she might probably be removed totally and all that, but still, let's continue to talk. That's what I'm saying. Nigerians, we are not ready. We are not ready. Let's say it how it is, man. We are not ready. That's just the fact. Nigerians, we are not ready. 1% of the kind of things Nigerians are taking, other countries will not take it. 1%. I'm not even saying all of them. 1% of what Nigerians take, other countries will take it. But it's very unfortunate. We are not ready. Anything, we just take it as normal, embrace it, use it as a duvet to cover ourselves and move on. So it's very sad. If you check the people that is talking about this Betta Edu now, it's not even much. Our platform is one of the 10 platforms that is talking about it right now. Do we only have 10 platforms in the whole Nigeria? People moved on. Thank you, Oga Chris, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch, and good evening, everybody in the panel and the people in the comment section. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute. I've listened keenly to everybody's contribution. It has been brilliant. But I want to particularly pick out two people, and that's Mr. Ferrari for the brilliant contribution. Like somebody said, you truly spoke like a person that has actually been close to Delin Faro to me. Well done for your boldness. Thank you for your direct approach and your scruples in depositing your submission. And also I want to thank Madam Luke for the wonderful submission she presented earlier in our first section. She said everything the way it should be said, and this time around she placed the blame squarely on the lap of Betta Edu. But having said that, I would just like to say that this Betta Edu thing, it's not really moving me per se, because it's just like a small screen. Just like Mr. Nangawa is saying, we are easily distracted. There are thousands of Betta Edu that is working freely in this Tinubu's administration. Even if we want to talk about anything, the Tinubu himself should be in jail. He should be investigated now. Somebody that's full of forgery, nobody knows where it comes from. Is it the one that will be probing other people for that amount of money? And we all should know that it is because Betta Edu is from a particular part of the country, no matter how you look at it. Just look at from the history, who are the people that they usually use to act as their anti-corruption, what's it called, poster people. Just look at them. Is it Ibori? Or is it Izani? Is it this Betta Edu? They are always from one part of the country. There are people they can never touch. There's this Erika man who spent over $400,000 just to print the logo of Air Nigeria, and that man is working a free man. He even went to Channels TV and TVC, and he was still boasting there. Look at Mago. Look at Sadia Umar. Nobody. The woman that spent about 5 billion naira during the COVID to feed children, while children were at home.
Right.
And what happened to that woman? So in summary, I just want to say that we should try to be focused and face whatever we are doing to. It's just a small screen. Thank you very much for the opportunity to contribute. I'm very grateful. Thank you so much.
God bless you, Mr. Chris. Thank you, sir. All right, I'll call on the next person. Let me quickly move on now to okay, I'll give let me go to Niger. Okay, before to Niger, please hold on. We have Black Panther on the phone. Black Panther, thanks for calling
Hello.
in. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us. You have 2 minutes.
Sorry for calling late.
Yeah, go ahead. 2 minutes,
I've
sir.
been listening to everyone. I thank everybody for what you've all spoken, with the exception of some people, which I know they are not Nigerians. And I want to give credit to Mr. Ferrari. Mr. Ferrari, I'm following you every day. I know what is happening. I know the touch. They are trying to do what they call touch, but they cannot get you. And Mr. Najawash, I said one thing yesterday, and it's repeated here. I said from my own intel, I said they've started what you call information, counter information, and they are going to weaponize information, and they are going to recruit sympathizers that will come alongside with the hit men. The hit men will talk, and the sympathizer will sympathize with them and tell you about rights. These are what they are going to display, and they are going to walk as if they are in a parliament. When they see that you are something and they are on top of the seat as a speaker, they are going to curse you. They are going to tie you down not to speak. So, Mr. Najao, watch out. They are coming. You are one of the most credible network. They are coming in full force. They are recruiting them. They are bone men that they are working. Those ones that are wearing masks, which were on masks, they are back on the system. So, get it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right, callers, I'm done for today, fortunately. Okay, let me move on to Tunaja. Tunaja, please, your final submission, 5 minutes.
Yeah, thank you, Niger Watch. You notice people are very astounding. They talk about not using corruption, this in comparison while doing it themselves. And I will say to viewers, if anybody doesn't come out openly and challenge the government directly, you should be asking yourself why they are not doing that. If anybody doesn't come that keep telling you that other people are the problem and they are not necessarily focusing on the government, you should be worried about them. If they keep telling you that the problem is going to last for 50 years, you should be worried about them. They are trying to lure you to a sense that you are hopeless, you cannot do anything now. And there are people everywhere trying to sabotage you. And I've seen people that pretend as if they are actually at the forefront of our struggle to make the country better, but they never directly call out the government. They just call out everybody else around them and try to push our affairs into the long grass. They will say, you are not talking about so and so and so because they are like this, they are like this, they are like this. But the person actually did. I literally talked about corruption just now. And I also literally talked about even it being tied to death penalty. Something I believe is actually merited because people are dying in Nigeria every day. But all that is ignored. And they will tell you that there are conspiracies everywhere. I've seen this happen in many places. You see these people that call themselves believers. If you say something, if you literally repeat the word that P2B says word for word, they will still attack you. Like word for word. That should tell you something. Like I said, these people that are corrupt, they are killing our people daily. It's not, you don't have to be passionate. You don't have to make it up. It's just a fact of life. If you deny hospitals the necessary resources that they need, more women are going to die during childbirth. Operations are going to fail. Doctors are not going to get paid and get tired, are not going to prescribe medicine properly. Even the chemist is not going to be very objective because they are just going to over-prescribe for Nigerians. I've seen it happen myself. When I went to hospital for the first time after many years in Nigeria, the medication I was prescribed was so many that I'm not even a doctor. I knew that was not right. And I rejected most of it and just took the essential one. And that was the end of that illness. And this is what our people are going through. A lot of young people have got ulcers all over the place. Where do you think all these problems come from? I've seen people that have had operation and the problem still remains. This is my own direct experience I've seen people have, young people have, under 20s, this in their 20s, late 20s, having problems. We are storing up health issues in Nigeria. That's why I consider corruption a very deadly thing, and that's why I never liked the way Tinubu had this conference where all his ministers came together. He was saying that they are going to hold them accountable. I didn't like that because he was just saying he's going to hold them accountable without any consequence. If they steal billions, they are going to kill people. Why should there not be a serious consequence for such a behavior? It should be really serious, and people should take what I'm saying very seriously. Because if you truly want to deal with corruption in Nigeria, you have to make it correlate to the lives that they are costing people. Lives matter to me a lot. This is why security matters to me a lot. People that are killing our people deserve to face the consequences. And the other day, I saw a pastor making our fellow Nigerians walk under his leg. And they are harvesting human organs in some parts of Nigeria. Even the dead is not even given a chance to be buried in some parts of Nigeria now. Some of the things that are going on there is just not... There are sins. There are original sins that are being committed in Nigeria. And our people commit it all the time. If we don't value our own life, who is going to value it anymore? We should take it seriously, and we should take corruption seriously because it's actually killing people. If you don't fix the roads, there's likely to be accidents on that road. It kills people. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Tonaja. Thank you very much for your submission. Okay. Let me go to I'll go to Mr. Jonathan. I want Mr. Ferreira to be the last person. Mr. Jonathan, please give us your final 5 minutes, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. It was just this past weekend, that Mr. Wike was running his mouth that social media does not matter, that what is happening there does not matter. It was just this weekend. Social media is their albatross, and there is nothing they can do with that. If you take social media out of the scheme of things right now, Betta Edu will be running.
Mr. Jonathan, you are cooking the water everywhere, pots, everything. Now we are the year for you.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. You see, if you take social media out of the scheme of things in Nigeria, the likes of Betta Edu today will still be running all over Nigeria as if everything is normal. And again, Mr. Elvis, you just as you believe that the presence of social media, can bring them down, that talking can bring them down. What we're doing, what we're talking can bring them, can bring these people down. It is the same way. You see, this talking also can bring the government down. This talking can also bring them down. At the least, they will pretend that they are doing something. It is this talking that can get Mr. Tinubu himself calling for electoral reform. It is this talking that can get Mr. Tinubu himself coming out and say, now, Nigeria has to be reorganized. This talking can do it. Nigeria is a country of lies, as stated by Mr. Faroutin. I know also it's not just a country of lies, it's a country of greed and sycophancy. That's why we can see someone like Doyin Okupe coming out saying that he has abandoned Peter Obi on ideological lines. You don't have ideology in the first place. You don't even have it in the first place, because if you do, you cannot come out now and say you are abandoning Mr. Peter Obi. Again, Nigeria, notice, no facts, no nothing. Vague. What are your ideologies? What are those ideologies that you stand for, Mr. Okupe? Bring them out.
Let us see them, whether they are still in line. Is it the ideology that you stood for as of February 2023 and late 2022? That ideology has changed now. So that ideology as at that time, partly with that of Mr. Obi, but as of now, it is no longer the same. That's not ideology. That is psychophancy. You are looking right now, that's what you are looking for. You want to also eat from the system. I dare Mr. Tinubu, if he really wants to fight corruption, if he really wants to even save his name, I dare him. Let him call all his ministers today. This is a fantastic opportunity in light of Betta Edu saga. Let him call all his ministers today and tell them to come out, each and every one of them, especially education, works and housing, and health, including agriculture. Let them come out today and state that the money allocated to their ministries in this budget, all the programs that they highlighted that money are allocated for, let them come out and give us the timeline for each and every of those programs. That is what killed Betta Edu. She set parameters for herself indirectly, and that is what is being used now to trap her. She said the money will be transferred directly from CBN to beneficiaries. Let your ministers come out and do the same, each and every one of them, line by line. Let the works minister comes out and say the road, the 100-kilometer road that will be built from point A to point B, that 5 billion naira has been allocated for in 2024 budget, will be completed at this time. Let him come out and let him come and say that.
Can I
Let the minister of education come out and tell us that the 500 million that they got in 2023, 500 million US dollars for procurement of computers for JSS students, especially in northern Nigeria. Let the education minister come out and tell us this is the timeline. This is how far they have gone.
Can I
Let your yes.
Don't forget aviation ministers.
Including him too. Let them come out and give us the timeline of their Nigerian projects. If you do that, Mr. Tinubu, this is a fantastic opportunity. Then we know you are talking. I dare you anyways. Because that is the parameters. Because once they do that, all of them will fall like Betty Edu in 6 months. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I really appreciate the opportunity. Thanks to everyone.
Thank you, Jonathan Kisley. Thank you very much for that. Let me call on the final person on the panel today, which is...
Sorry, Mr. Elvis, I have a question.
Yeah, who's going to answer it?
You are going to answer it.
Okay, if it's for me, that's fine, because everybody have given a submission. Why?
When did this Bell regime started?
Their what?
The Bell regime, the bell ringing of the bell.
Oh, this one. You know, so you'll be absent now. We started this is on the 1st of this January.
Okay.
2024 change.
So that's the timeline and the yardstick that Mr. Jonathan was talking about. Okay, this is how we are doing our own now. Good to know.
Yes, once you hear the bell, you must stop talking. You know. So yes, thank you, my dear brother. Anyway, Mr. Ferreira, I deliberately keep you for, although it already your turn since, but deliberately just keep you for the final to round up with us, sir. Please go ahead. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis and fellow panelists and the people listening to us, I have 3 things to say in this final submission. 3 points I want to make. The first one is directed to you, Mr. Elvis. I won't take too long. I want to continue to bless you. God continue to provide for you. But we have more work to do. I know you're mad with Nigerians, but they're not ready. They're not there. This talking is what will prepare them. What we are doing and what all the other channels are doing is what will prepare them. What Daily Farotimi is doing is what will prepare them. So you see, as it stands now, NTA, Channel News, and Arise News, they speak for the politicians. They speak for the ruiners. This medium and what you are doing, you speak for the people. So we need a medium, international medium, a diaspora medium that will be bigger than Arise, that will match them word for word for everything they do, that will put light into their darkness. So that's number one. Let's go to number two. Number two, I love movies a lot. Too. I watch movies before I read. There's this thing I used to watch called Game of Thrones. There was this beautiful girl called Sacha Stark, and there was this cuckoo bird called Littlefinger. Now, when Littlefinger was on trial, Littlefinger, in an attempt to persuade Sacha that he's a patriot, said these words: Sacha, don't let them kill me. Don't let them buy me because I love your mother. And Sacha replied, but yet you betrayed her. Sacha, I love you. And Sacha replied, but yet you betrayed me. The Yorubas have a proverb that Omo ale ló ń fọwọ́ òsì júwe ilé bàbá. Some people will come and mix among us and talk about the love of country, but yet they are not proud enough to point their father's house to us or their village. They are wolves in sheep's clothing among us. They won't let us have our say. These are the facts befalling us, all of us. We don't have a country. We might have it on paper, but we don't have a country where we possess citizenship. That's a fact. Take that to the market. We don't have a judiciary. That's a fact. Take that to the market. We don't have leadership. That's a fact. We have ruiners. The worst of all, the only thing we have is impunity everywhere. Impunity. And when the situation becomes like that, it behoves of every man, whether Christian, Muslim, or traditionalist, to fight whatever system is creating that, to bring down whatever party is making people poor, to break down. It becomes a duty for every living soul to break down this bondage that our country, our people are in. It becomes a duty for us to break these chains of slavery that they are enslaving us, and this is the new 21st century slavery. It becomes a duty. It's not a question of choice. Yet our people are not reacting. It's because they're not there yet. They just don't know what they don't know. You see, the wolves among us in sheep's clothing will come here and tell us they have evidence. But don't be deceived. Their evidence is nothing but propaganda on behalf of the slave master. We know. So that's number two. Number three is this. If you have, I'm going on the ground now. If you have Bedu in your system, just the shake head. If you can tap the drums, the tap drum. If you get guitar going, put them on. Which condition you dey, I don't know. The condition me I dey, me I know. My condition don't reach, make I act. If your condition today, they make you shake and you still no talk the way you feel, make you open your two ears very well to dey hear the truth wey I dey talk. Listen, make you dey agree with me. Every day and night you go hear me talk. One day you self, you go agree with me to dey act the way as I dey feel. Remember, if you no act your own, one day, of course, you must buy. Nigeria get money, plenty money for overseas. They can't start to, finish. They can't start to, they make announcements, say plenty billion naira easy, missing. They can't start to, they arrest everybody. They can't even go arrest Betta. He do we use money for bleaching cream. He no finish. Making they hear, you know, finish very soon. Then go release everybody. Then they release them. Then go say them be innocent. Oh, you know finish, you know finish, you know finish, you know finish. Parara, just they do that do with me. And they tell you this has happened 40, 30 years ago. It's happening now. Don't be fooled. Somebody put it down on it.
Right on,
Thank you.
bro.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Ferreira. May God bless you for bringing that back again. This is one of the things I talk about all the time, that most of the things that you and I are talking about today, our forefathers already talked about it. You know, Sonny Okoso talk about it. Fela, you know, talk about it. And many others. We are still talking about it today. There was a music that I played at the beginning of this broadcast today saying that even though they increased bag of rice to 10,000 naira, God will still help us to afford it. And that music, you don't tell where they release them. That time, maybe bag of rice was 3,000 naira, because according to the music, say even though they increased it to 10,000 naira, today bag of rice is above 60,000 naira, right? So, and that same music also said, you know, even though they increase a bag of cibe to 1,500 naira, you know, we can still afford it. Today, bag of cibe, I know how much that one. So, what I'm trying to talk about today is that Nigerians, we are not ready. You know, I saw some of my dedicated supporters writing on the comment section saying, "Oh, Nigeria Watch, please have faith, have this, have that." I understand. You know, everybody is different. I'm the one anchoring this show every day. If I don't want a better Nigeria, I will not even put the effort to do this. To be honest, you know, doing this is not easy at all. It's because of few of you that is genuinely appreciating me, you know, your kind words and all that. That's why you see people like us just want to keep that consistency. It's not easy. But another thing that sometimes turns me off. Sometimes I just look at it, I just say, "Oh, what's the need of all this, man? Please, please, please." Sometimes is when you get to realize that, you know, Nigerians, one person cannot achieve this, for Christ's sake. Nigerians are not interested. I understand some of you have tried to support them by saying, "No, they cannot do this, they cannot," but I still don't get it, how you cannot complain. Constitutionally, you must complain for government to understand what you are facing. Even in the United Kingdom here, in the village where I live, if I have issue with my community right now here, I'll call the council or I'll call the police, talk to the government directly. But we cannot just be saying nothing is working behind our keyboard, within ourselves, in our own home, but we are not letting the government to know what we are facing. Sometimes just look like, oh God, what is all this effort for? It's not easy, man. It's not. I just need a change. I'm grateful to God that I live in one of the best countries in the world. I'm not suffering. And all my panelists you're seeing right now, none of them is suffering. But we put in this effort for Nigeria to change, and we now get to realize that the people in Nigeria are not even talking about it. The big bloggers in Nigeria, they don't talk about this. Their followers don't talk about it. Sometimes when we even go there to comment and say, "Okay, look what we are facing. Have you guys forgotten so soon?" And you see people come under of your comment and lambast on you. We are in big trouble. I'm telling you. Sometimes I just want to, you know, close the media. Don't come out for like 2 weeks. I don't want to come out. My mom is so encouraging. Say no. Even though in 1 hour you do, just come out. Even though in 1 hour. Sometimes I'm tired. Do you know that you get more energy when you are doing something and you are seeing the result? You get more energy. But when you're doing something, you're not seeing the result, it is tiring. What we're doing here is not monetized. We're not doing it because of money. If I want to do it because of money, I know how to do it. But I was not born that way. Edo State governorship election is already coming. We're already getting pressure that we have not brought out. I'm from Edo State, for Christ's sake. I have the biggest media in Edo State. You know what that means. I'm already under pressure. So you want me to just come here now? It's okay, let me monetize this thing. Hello, my people. Now this person I want support to, he must win, he must win. Then you guys will not beginning to understand that, oh, this guy, no, you can't just do that. I have done it once. It was Mr. Peter Obi. Because I did my research on this man, I could not find any kind of corruption with his name. None. Till tomorrow, none. And I said, okay, what can I do? I will convince everybody that were already supporting other candidates to join me. Let's support this man. We started the campaign of Mr. Peter Obi 6 months later. I'll be 5 months later, before the word, let me say it again categorically, before the word obedient came out. It's just like the way we started this Betta I do. People did not take it serious. Until now, the government is not part of it, right? That's what happened here. We started it first. There was nothing like obedient. 5 months or 6 months later, I will compile these videos and play them one day here for you guys to see. Mandarita, that is vocal today for Mr. Peter Obi, was supporting someone else. I begged her. I convinced her to support Peter Obi. Mr. Alex, that supported Mr. Peter Obi today, was for Wike. I've convinced him. No, not Peter Obi. Many others on this platform. So we did not emerge because people were already saying, oh, Peter, obedient. No, we were doing it already single-handedly before people now came up to now say, oh, obedient. The same way 3 years ago on this platform, I said it myself. Some of you can still remember that a smaller party will take over Nigeria or we shake Nigeria. And it happened through Mr. Peter Obi. And at that time, there was nothing like Peter Obi. 3 years ago, I'm telling you right now, maybe 3 or 4 years ago. When we were last year, was 3 years ago. We are not 2024, about 3 to 4 years ago. What I'm saying, even when we just started supporting Mr. Peter Obi, at the middle of it, a lot of people accuse me, yeah, Peter Obi pay him, Peter Obi pay him. Till tomorrow. I've never talked with Mr. Peter Obi. Till tomorrow, I've never one-on-one talked with Mr. Peter Obi. Yeah, exchanging WhatsApp message and all that, yes. See, talk or one-on-one, no. But it's camp, yes. Many of them, I've talked with them. They've been to my platform. Kenneth Okonkwo, many others, many of them. Aisha, Yusuf, and many others. They were here. But what I'm trying to say here is that for you to not to think that, oh, for this guy to dedicate a platform for Mr. Peter Obi, Mr. Peter Obi pay him. No, if I wanted the money, I will not support Peter Obi because I know say Peter Obi not the gift chichi. I know the person I would have supported. Thank you. Barrister Mikey Guinea was also here, yes, but it was not for Peter Obi though. I'm not sure. It was just the INEC man. Many people have been here. So if I wanted the money like the way other people's eyes are shaking, I would have chosen between Tinubu and Atiku to collect my money and move on. Look at Edo State now, for example, the upcoming election that is coming now. You can see the hungry lions, touts. They're already fighting themselves on social media. Or you guys are not aware? They're already threatening themselves. These guys are already threatening themselves, fighting themselves, not because They want Edo to be better. They are fighting themselves, saying, this one me want support, and this one give me better money, and this one they're already. The only person that is out of this rubbish right now is Niger Wash. Go to, if you're from Edo State, walk around, you know what I'm talking about. Is that how we want to have a better Nigeria? Is that how we want to have a better Edo State, where everybody put their selfish interests forward? Wait till I want to get. I beg. Wait till I want to give me fair before I support you now. We are not going anywhere in Nigeria. I'm sorry. In case you're not aware, whatever is happening in Nigeria, I am a family we are established. I'll say it again with a capital letter, established forever in the United Kingdom, in case you're not aware. My children will not dress tomorrow and say, Daddy, I want to go and be living in Edo State. It's not possible. So we are fighting for the betterment of the people that lives there. But if you are fighting for your stomach infrastructure first, before the people that live there, then you are satanic. Thank you very much, Mr. Chris. I was so ashamed to see that some of the Edo people are already fighting. And one of our prominent person that even come to this platform, you know, according to the video they sent to me, I saw that one calling to that show there. You know, I was like, God, everybody is just confused. You that everybody have so much respect for, calling to a show where people are fighting themselves, who I will support, who I not will support, who give me money, who not give me money. You called there, you were talking. When you know that you are talking on air. I was like, wow, I will not talk to this person tomorrow. If he call, he say, we don't want maybe with a vet because say he go talk on that. No, it's not about you talking on another channel. Many of the people here, Mr. Ferrara goes to other channels. Many people here, they go to other channels, but they are responsible. Somebody commented about Mr. Ferrara just now that he watched him talking on another channel. He's a responsible man. If you want to go to another channel, keep your integrity. Jumping from one place to another. That means you are fighting. You want a better Nigeria or better Edo State. If you have the opportunity tomorrow, you also collect from the share. That's what it means. I've told you guys before, and I'll say it again. If you are following me and we do not share the same ideology, you are not needed. You guys don't know me. Maybe that's why, listen, if you think the day you deviate or you stop following me, you hurt me, now yourself you hurt. Because there's every reason I might not notice you. Most especially when I know that you are everywhere. We want a better Nigeria, simple. Nothing attached to it. Nothing should be attached to it. Because when something is attached to it, we can never have it. That's what I'm saying. We can never have it. Just imagine, look at Edo youth are already disgracing themselves everywhere. They are already fighting themselves. What are they fighting for? This one give us a bag of rice. This one give us money. The other one now, I first support Pastor Sage say, will not give us money. And this one now I want support. Now, oh my God. Oh my God. We have a long way. Black Africa. Should I say Africa? No, that would be too far. Let's just say Nigerians. Nigerians, we have a long way to go. I've got to realize that many of us that is fighting for this better Nigeria, we monetized it. Yes, we're just fighting for our stomach infrastructure. That's what I was telling you guys the other day during the time of the campaign for Mr. Peter Obi. Some of the intro campaign music. So people put copyright on that. How can you put copyright on a campaign music, for Christ's sake? Bless I want maybe Mr. Ferrara become a governor. I go make music for Amete because I can't put copyrights. Anybody will plan money, go they come to me. Am I campaigning for him like that? This is what these people were doing to my channel. Many of the music I was playing on this platform to promote Mr. Peter Obi, people were collecting money on top of my channel. I was like, wow. I would tell my mama, I would say, Mommy, see what the app, which guy wala, but I'll still continue to play this music because people like the music. Say, wow. Human beings. human beings, our heart is too deep. I just want a better Nigeria. I'm not a perfect person. Don't get me wrong. I'm not a perfect person. And I've never portrayed myself to be one. I can offend anybody. Even before I press the button to end this show today, if I still offend somebody, that's me. But if you bring it to my notice, I'll apologize and move on. That's how I live my life. But, the big but, if you don't share the same ideology with me, you cannot be close to me. It's not because I'm better than you. That the difference is just that we don't share the same ideology. Mine is clear, transparent. I want a better Nigeria. I love my country. I'm sorry. I know those of you that hate Nigeria don't like whenever I use those words. Me, I love Nigeria. I want Nigeria to work. It's my dream for Tinubu to wake up today. I understand everybody say Tinubu is a criminal. He's part of this. He's this. He does it. But it's not enough for him not to deal with the corrupt people under his camp. I don't want to believe on anybody saying that, oh, because you are corrupt, you don't have the moral right to penalize the corrupt people under your this. Is that just like what happened about Sanwo-Olu the other day, the Lagos State governor? Some of us were saying here, oh, because Sanwo-Olu ring the election, so he doesn't have the right to control a bike man that was driving through one way. No, I disagree. He ring election, yes. But is that enough for us to justify wrong? What is wrong is wrong. The bike man, you are a soldier or you are not a soldier, you are wrong. Simple. There's no deliberation on it. You were riding your bike on one way, you say you be soldier. Some of us that is justify these things. Can we do that? Can you drive one way or ride one way in abroad? This is the reason why you see most of us visit Nigeria. We'll be insulting immigration from the airport. We drink and drive. In the residential area where we're supposed to drive 30, we drive 100 without nothing they happen. But we can't do this abroad. If you do it for UK, they collect your points 3 times. You are useless forever. That's why they drive for UK and they can't take your license from you, say after 2 years before if you go school for driving again. You are useless. It's just like somebody, just go by yourself. No need of living. So you must follow instruction and do the right thing for your license not to be taken away from you, right? I know since I thought so now, some people now for their mind, wait till this one, they tell me, go above, this, that, because everybody is different. So people want to support anybody because of what they want to get. I encouraged Labour Party in every way. There's things I will never say here, maybe if I'm pushed in the future. But the day Julius Abure came to this platform, I believe some of you hear what he talk one time for a year. No, say don't come here twice, right? I don't know whether some of you listen. One of the things we talk before he started the talk. He say, Mr. Elvis, thank you, Naija Watch, for everything you are doing financially and otherwise. I'll pause it there. You know why we pause it there? One thing you guys must understand is this. It's not everybody that is, how do I put it on, that is doing things because what you want to gain from people. I'm a giver. If you follow me well, okay, I'll be told to stop. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. I'll stop right there. But the bottom line is, please, let's stand for what is right. Let's do what is right. None of us is going to live forever. None of us. None of us. I'm very grateful to God today that I have a platform. I have a platform to use for the right thing. I will be using my platform for something else that you don't like. In case you're not aware, things that people don't like is where you get more views today. If you have platform today, if you think it's a lie, they talk, go to your platform and start insulting everybody, including your mama, your papa. You see 5,000 people will be watching you. And make sure so you also half naked though. you say about 10,000 will be watching you. I'm telling you. That's why you see most Nigerians are disgracing themselves on social media. But everybody have what they believe on. If I was doing something like that, my platform will not attract someone like Mr. Ferrara, Mr. Jonathan, Madam Nena, Mr. Odua, my brother give us a mandate, Mr. Tunaja, and many others that comes here every day. Let's encourage ourselves. I want to use the opportunity to thank every one of you that is encouraging me. If you know you have never encouraged me financially before and you are feeling guilty, please don't. The best you can do for me. You see that comment section, everything as I talk, comment section they read. Just put something nice there for me. In case you don't understand, if you have a child today, you are not speaking positively to the life of your child. Whatever your child is doing, you are not encouraging your child. They will give up. Continue to encourage us. It's not easy to do this, to be honest. A lot of people don't. I see where some people write down for comment section earlier on say, even our lovely brother David Doyin now, he does stop. They talk again and all that. It's not easy. Maybe when he was doing it, I remember David Doyin was having subscribed on his page, where people should donate money for him. There was a day he cried out that in 90 days, he only got $120-something in 90 days. Somebody that was putting his life to die for you. Nigerian, we are very good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's good though, but this guy was traveling from one African country to another, doing this, passing information. No information you will get that is free. I remember when we were, everywhere in those states, during time of land grabbing and many others, I was paying for all my informations. It's not free. The presidential election when Nigeria was live in more than live more than 8 states or so, on 10, I don't know. I paid for all the representatives. Maybe 1 or 2, and I not collect money from my hand. I paid for them to represent me. Because we want to count the result by ourselves. They get these things free. Let's always encourage ourselves. If you cannot support us financially, please share our videos. Please like our videos. Join the panel. Put your voice out there. Important people are listening to you. Don't give your submission based on saying that Nigeria was listening to you. Not be me. Oh. Important people that is more important than me are listening to you. Them they tell me. And apart from saying that they tell me, they tell una as una. Thank you very much, everybody. That's why I go talk and reach. I do hope in our time we'll have a better Nigeria. Now here we'll draw the curtain. I just thought I should give that submission. Sometimes we do this. Please help us to press on the like button before you leave. Share these videos. Let all our wonderful panelist voices to go far. Please. Please. Our voice needs to go far. Just copy the link. You belong to other platform. Carry and go. Share them. Press on the like button for those of you that will be playing it later on. Thank you, Oga Ferrara. I appreciate you, sir. May God bless you. Thank you, my brother. Give us a mother. May God bless you. Thank you, Naija. To Naija. May God bless you. Thank you, Mr. Odua, Madam Nena. Thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, and many others that came in earlier on. Those of you that call into the show, may God bless you all. Those of you that supported us financially, may God bless you all. And everyone on the comment section, thank you very much. Mother of all Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you. Thank you all, Michael and Amaro, Friday Femi, Mark Enley, thank you. Moni Olagbian, thank you very much. Stella Imasevedo, Oriyomi Abdul, Peggy Modi, Thank you, my wonderful people. Anthony Ola, see them. You know, these are my soldiers. And God will bless all of them, my people. I appreciate you all. Above Phyllis, thank you very much. Thank you, Cassava Johnson. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Madam Luke, thank you very much. Oga Chris, thank you. Tammy, thank you very much, madam. I appreciate you as well. Now, yeah, now we'll draw the curtain. It's been a long day. So tomorrow again, we'll continue for where we stop. Hopefully, Betta Edo will be finally removed as a minister and she should be prosecuted. We want to, at least, we want to see somebody goes to jail for doing the wrong thing in Nigeria. We want to see it. We cannot continue to bypass everything. We cannot continue to cover everything or based on nepotism or favoritism. No. We want to see these two women now. Let them use them as an example. The same woman will come up for the seat where Betta I do consider on top. 2 of them should be prosecuted. 2 of them. At least, when we still get a little bit of a wonderful hair to breathe. See, hey, this government, they are satanic, they are corrupt, they are everything. At least 2 days inside jail now. We want to see things like that because people are dying for their satanic acts. We know you guys are listening to us. Make could not do wuru for this case, because all eyes on you guys. You know, say that word, all eyes on you. Judiciary, all eyes on you. Una use it against us. Now, Betta I do matter. All eyes on it. Thank you very much, my people. Now, yeah, now we'll go draw the curtain.
Hello, Nigerians. Hello, ladies.
Hello, my fans and the good people out there. Keep watching.
Keep watching it. What's up?
Niger Watch.
Niger Watch.